Good morning, chat. Good morning. Good morning, chat. Good morning. Happy 8:30 in the morning, chat. It's Equal Esports Cup Day. Welcome, welcome. Hi, John. Welcome, every pony. Good morning. I hope every pony is either sleep deprived or had 8 hours of sleep. You can't have an in between. But yeah, welcome. I hope every pony doing good. It's been like a week since I last streamed. Last time I streamed was day 3 of the Equal Esports Cup, and that was really fun. I had a good time. But yeah, it's been good. It's been good. I've been doing a lot of homework. Hi, Kiki. Good morning. Welcome. Thank you for the heart. Thank you for the heart. I don't know what it means, but thank you. I appreciate it. Good morning. It's day 4 of the Equal Esports Cup, Kiki. You gotta get hyped. You gotta get hyped. We gotta support the girly pops. Wow. My hype. But yeah. It's been like a week since I last streamed. I've just had a lot of homework. I'm in a math class right now, which fucking sucks. It sucks, by the way. It sucks. I just want to get through it. We only have, on week 3, we have like 7 weeks total, so I'm almost halfway through. I hate math. I fucking hate math too. It's a required class for my degree. I have to take at least 1 math class. So I'm taking Intro to Statistics, because everyone said that's like the easiest college math class you can take. But I'm doing so much fucking math because I just don't get it. I can't get math. I've never gotten math. It's never worked. So I've been doing like 5 hours of math homework every night. It's ass. It's ass, by the way. I just want to get my homework done. I'm just trying to get through it. It's so ass. But I've just been doing a lot of homework. I'm doing a lot of homework, and it's mostly math. I'm in a marketing class too, but that's really easy. I got all of this week's marketing homework done. 2 days ago. I did all of my marketing homework in 1 day. Because I don't know, marketing's easy. I think marketing is exactly what you think it is. I don't know. Like, I'm doing the homework and I'm like, yep. I don't think someone needed to tell me this to, you know, to learn marketing, but whatever. But yeah, my marketing class is really easy, and then I have some art stuff due for school as well that I'm trying to get done. I'm trying to get my I use a screen reader for my reading, so I try to get all my art stuff done while my screen reader reads to me. I mean, it works out, but I just have a lot of art stuff to do as well. Whatever. Yeah. Other than that, I've been doing a lot of homework. I recorded a really funny video that I'm gonna be editing and uploading at some point for you guys. It's a short video. But I had a really funny idea, and I did it, and it's fucking hilarious. So when I have time, I'm gonna be editing that and uploading that to YouTube. It is so fucking funny. I just like, and I don't even mean like, haha, my type of humor. I mean, like, I can't, like, I cannot fucking believe what happens in that video. But I hope you guys are excited for it. I'll get to it when I have time. I have less art stuff to do. Yeah, do you wanna dance? But yeah, that's really exciting. I'm excited for that. Yeah. Other than that, I don't think I've been doing much. It's just a lot of homework. I need to learn this dance. I don't know this dance. I like Eyelet a lot, but I don't know do the dance yet, which I should. I should learn do the dance. Yeah, I really like Eyelet. I really like cute music, right? So I really like Eyelet, and then my favorite K-pop group is QWER because they make cute music and they're like a League of Legends K-pop group, which I think is really cool. They came out with a new music video recently too, that like a couple days ago, I think, for their song Our Voyage. But I watched it and it was one big ad for Wari Bank, which is I guess just like a Korean bank. It's one big ad for Wari Bank, which is like it's a good music video. But it's just one big ad, which is really funny. Hi Iris, stats and marketing lol. Yeah. Do you wanna dance? What do you say? Yes. Yeah. It's just that stats is taking up all my time. Say yes. And I might have beef with my math teacher. But we'll see. We're only on week 3, so I don't know if I want to start drama yet. Although I kind of did in my marketing class. For my marketing homework and shit, we had to do like a discussion post, like talking about the influence of AI, and a lot of the shit that we were required to read about AI and marketing and fucking bullshit was very AI positive. And so I wrote my discussion post about how AI use is unethical. Which is really funny because there's multiple people in my class that have AI profile pictures. So I'm really hoping to start a fight with someone. Guys, I love fighting people on the internet. I love fighting people on the internet. But like I only like fighting people on the internet when I know they're wrong, right? Like if one of the AI profile picture guys, AI will only improve. I mean, I hope AI will become more ethical. I hope it stops making people homeless and using up so much water and making computers so pricey and taking our jobs. I hope. But right now, it is doing that, and it's fucked. So I'm really hoping to start some drama. I'm really hoping to start some drama in my discussion post for my marketing class. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it'll be fun. I started drama in my last marketing class too. I think. Was it my marketing class? No, it was my interpersonal communications class. I started drama in interpersonal communications class because we were like given like, I don't know, it was called interpersonal communication, but it was kind of like, it was kind of like psychology for babies, kind of. Like, it wasn't exactly psychology, but it was kind of like the psychology of communication, which, like, what it was. But, like, really simplified. And so we were given, like, a hypothetical for a discussion post where it's like, you find out that your fucking, I don't know, your cousin beats his kid or something, right? Your cousin, like, abuses his child. Not, like, and not, it wasn't, like, in a deadly sense where it's, like, you have to fucking call someone, but, like, I think it was specifically, it wasn't beating, it was, like, specifically, like, just talking badly to their child. So no, nothing physical. I said beating, that's not true. But, like, nothing physical. But you notice that your cousin, like, verbally abuses their child, right? What do you do, was basically the question. And I think the obvious right answer is to approach your uncle and do what you can to convince, your cousin, and convince them that, like, that's fucked, you know? How big is the London clock tower? I don't know. Big? Well, if it just isn't helping, why are you asking me? How would I know? But, like, the hypothetical was that. But yeah, so, like, the obvious right answer is, like, go to your, we don't live in London? Yeah, like, I don't know, do I look British? I don't know, do I sound British? But, obviously, right answer, go to your cousin. You're in college? I'm in college for esports. How the fuck would I know? Why would I know that? How the fuck would I know that? Unless I've specifically looked it up before. But I don't have a hyperfixation on the London clock tower. Unfortunately. My bad. Also, hi Foster. Some country has school courses for esports games. Yeah, I saw. like actually taking them class. Yeah, I saw. I think in like the Philippines or something that like they have like a Valorant class. You can go to college for esports. Yeah, my major is esports management. Esports is like clockwork. What? What the fuck are you guys talking about? Anyway, but yeah, anyway, sorry. Back to the discussion post. Right answer, tell your cousin that's fucked. Maybe console the kid as well, right? Tell the kid, like, you know, you're doing great. What your dad is saying about you or your parent is saying about you is fucked. I'm here for you, you know? Like, I think that's the obvious, like, simple right answer. This old bitch, this old bitch in my discussion post was like, actually, I wouldn't say anything because I don't want to get myself involved in other people's parenting. And I think it would start drama. I think it would look bad if I went to my cousin and I told him how to like parent his child. I think it would start drama within the family. But then like after that she says like, well, but if it was actually my brother who did it, I would have a strong talking with him. So it's like hi Dotzel, welcome. So it's like her answer was like, I wouldn't defend a child that I didn't know, but you would defend it if it was your brother's child. Or like not defend it. What am I trying to say? You wouldn't like. You know what I'm saying, right? You know what I'm saying. Like you wouldn't like address it with a child you didn't know as well getting abused, but you would address it with like a close family member's child getting abused, and that's fucked. That's fucked. And so I told her that. I literally said, hey, that's wrong. You're not acting on morals. You're acting on consequences. The only reason you're fucking defending your brother's child or whatever is because you know him, but you wouldn't do that for fucking, you know, like some other kid, right? Like that just means your morals don't align with defending or like addressing the child abuse. Your morals align with how your family sees you. And that's fucked. That's fucked. I told her that. And she was like, well, actually, no, it's not. So, yeah. Are you dyed my hair? Fun. What color? Anything cool? Any fun colors? I need to get my hair re-dyed. I might dye it myself soon. But yeah. So I don't know. I just generally like starting beef in my classes because I don't know these fucking people. I'm never gonna see them again. Never gonna fucking see them again. The blue and left a stripe of green. Ooh, that's fun. I thought those are fun colors. My first color I dyed my hair was blue. And I had it for a little while. I think I had it for like a year or something. And then I went white. Because I thought white was really cool. And white was really cool, but it was hard to get because it was like, it wasn't bleached white, it was toned white. And so when it faded, it became really brassy and I thought it looked ugly. So, I stopped dyeing it white. And then after that, I think I went to gray with pink. Like I had like gray hair with pink tips and that was really fun. I still like that color. And then after that, I went to pink. Yeah. Prediction market? Peak? Peak, I love that game. I love the game Peak. But yeah. So, I don't know. I like starting beef. I like starting beef with my classmates because I don't know them. I'll never see them again. So... Have you seen Cyberpunk Edge Runners? I have, yes. I love Cyberpunk Edge Runners. I'm really excited for the new season to come out. I cosplayed Lucy a while ago. That was really fun. I wanna cosplay with my boyfriend at some point. With him as I assume he would be cosplaying David. I didn't ask him specifically what he wanted to cosplay, but I assume he'd be cosplaying David and I'd be cosplaying Lucy. But yeah. It's good. Good anime, very good anime. I enjoyed it. I've been meaning to make a Cyberpunk Edge Runners edit. I have a few ideas, but I just don't have the time. I started Cyberpunk 2077. Ooh, that's fun. I tried it, but I played Cyberpunk 2077 when it first came out, and it was really buggy. And it wasn't really what I was expecting, because I was expecting Cyberpunk 2077 to be more like GTA, but like Cyberpunk. And it was more like Fallout, and I was like, it's not that Fallout is bad or anything like that, it just wasn't what I was expecting, you know? I was kind of expecting like open world, but like with a plot, which like it's kind of what it is, but it's just like, I don't know, it's more Fallout inspired than GTA inspired, and I was like, oh, I don't know, it wasn't super fucking with it, but it's a really cool game. I was watching my boyfriend play it recently. I cosplayed Wrench from Watch Dogs 2. Well, like, oh, nice. I don't know much about Watch Dogs though. I don't know much about Watch Dogs. There's a game coming out on Thursday that I'm planning to play if I have time. It's called Funnel Runners. So I don't know if you guys know this about me. I fucking love the weather mod in Minecraft. I like the weather mod is one of my favorite mods in Minecraft. And hi Zeno, good morning. 50 of them, you're fucking crazy. I fucking love the weather mod. And so there's a game coming out that is like perfect for me, like in terms of like the weather mod. It's called Funnel Runners. And it's basically where you're trying to escape a town by fixing your car, but like there are like evil tornadoes trying to chase you. And I think like the longer you stay, the more tornadoes that spawn. And like there's one big tornado at the end, and you're trying to like find ways to fix your car so you can escape. And it's like the perfect fucking game. Have you played Mecha Chameleon? I have played, or I guess Mecha. I say Mecha, but I think it's technically Mecha Chameleon. Yeah, I have. There's some VODs on my channel from it, I think. But yeah, it's fun. I like it. But yeah, I like it. It's fun. Is there a not evil tornado? They just seem spiritually vile. I mean, I think tornadoes that are like in the middle of nowhere and don't hurt people are fine. Or like tornadoes that don't really touch the ground. I guess, is that a tornado though? If it doesn't touch the ground, it's just a funnel, I guess. If it doesn't touch the ground. And really, yeah, I've been so fucking busy. I've literally been thinking about like the past like 2 or 3 weeks. I'm like, oh, I really wanna watch the League cinematics with Kiki. I need to do that when I'm not busy. But then I'm never not busy because I just have so much homework done or like to do. That I'm like, I really want to watch the League cinematics with Kiki, but I have to do math and I have to do art and I have to do marketing and I have to read a bunch of shit. It's fucked. Anyway. Ceremony for me. But yeah. So, at some point we will watch the League cinematics and play Mecha Chameleon together. And play more League together too. But yeah. In the free time I do have, because like I work on my shit most of the day, right? Like I'm doing fucking 8 to 12 hours of some sort of homework a day. But like usually I take a break around dinner time. I'm playing a lot of Arma. My gamer leader. Thank you, Kiki. I'm playing a lot of Arma recently. I don't know, is Arma a paid game? I think it is. Let me see. I'm trying to think if you would like it, but I'm not totally sure. Yeah, it's an expensive game. Never mind. I don't know. I would buy it when it's on sale or something. But I'm playing Arma, which is like what's it called? Arma Reforger. It's $40. It's okay. I think like I fucking love Arma Reforger. It's really fun. It's like a military sim game. But it's really silly. Like yeah, you're trying to win. But you can do whatever you kind of want. It could be worse. Yeah, it could be worse. It could be like a $70 game, like a fucking $80, $90 Nintendo game or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. I would buy it when it's on sale. I don't think it's worth $40. Well, maybe it is. I don't know. It's a fun game in my opinion. But it's a military sim and it's really silly. It's like, it's not inherently silly, but like the people kind of like role playing and like the gameplay kind of makes it silly. You either play as a Soviet or you play as an American. And they also just added a new group. They're called the FIA, which is basically like the civilians, but like the civilians can fight back. Other than GTA 6? No. I would assume GTA 6 would be $100. That's my guess. I think GTA 6 would be $100. I like the naked helicopter Arma man on YouTube. Who's that? Zeno, what are you watching on YouTube? Zeno, Zeno, what are you watching? But yeah, cause like I'm not super into like Sims. Like I don't know. I don't really play like flight sims. I think the closest thing to like an actual simulator I play is maybe like, besides Arma, is maybe like I played a lot of Animal Crossing. He flies better because he has no clothes on. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, Zeno. But yeah, I don't really play Sims, but I started playing Arma because it looked really silly, and I wanted to play it. I have a video of the first time I played it too on my YouTube. If you, like, I don't know, if you want to see what it looks like and what we do, I think the Arma video on my YouTube kind of shows how silly it is. But it's really fun. It's really fun. It's really fun to fuck around with friends. Like, I don't think I'd play Arma without people I know. Like, I always play with Tater, or if, like, I don't know, someone else is playing Arma that I know. But usually it's just me and my boyfriend playing Arma together. But it's really fun. I enjoy it. You can drive tanks around, you can fly helicopters, you can go fight Americans. Very fun. We got that. Oops. Alright, it's almost equal esports time. Let me see if the stream is up for the games. So today we have SKA versus Vitality, and then Mental Rush versus Babylon. I think we're gonna watch SKA versus Vitality first. Just because I think I'm just really interested in the teams, I feel like. Hold on. Let me post some stuff. Really interested in SK. Can we use the autoclicker to heart your stream? I've been asking every streamer this. I don't know. Is that legal? Are you allowed to do that? Alright, but I'll have the stream up of Babylon versus Mental Rush as well. Yeah? I mean, you could do whatever you want. Whatever you feel like. It's my YouTube stream. But yeah. So, I'll probably primarily be watching SK versus Vitality. Just because I think they're both really good player or teams, and then also, Rim is on Vitality, and Rim is in my chat sometimes, and she's really nice. Rim and Sheena come to my chat sometimes, and they're really cool. I like them. They're really cool players, and they're really nice, and I want to support them. It's $16. Okay, go buy it if you want to. Alright. I already bought it. Okay. I mean, you can use it if you want to. I don't. You can do whatever you want. I don't know what I was giving my opinion. Do whatever you want. I don't know. I don't know how TikTok streams works. I just gotta stream to TikTok, and then also YouTube, and then also Twitch at the same time. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, I'm gonna put on the stream for Vitality and Kindness, Sweetness. Is this for me? I'm gonna put on the stream for SK versus Vitality, so we can head over here. It likes the streaming tap to screen. I like. I see. Is it the more hearts, like the more reach you get? Is it like, do you get more of like viewership from the algorithm the more people like the stream? You think so? Okay. Hey. Alright. This is OP. OP is really cool. They're a really good top laner. And so how it works too? Yeah. I see your streams sometimes, and I'm like, they're entertaining. I like seeing your streams. But I'm also like, is this not just like a live stream FaceTime? Like, I like when I watch your stream, like I feel like I'm just watching a FaceTime between people. Which it can be entertaining for sure. No, yeah. I have 3 followers. That's okay. I got an energy drink. It's the same one as I was drinking before that I've never heard of. It's called Alani. I've never heard of it, but it tastes good. So, yummy. Yeah. Yes. Oh, I needed to ask someone something. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Who's adding me? Announcements? Oh. I needed to ask. I'm gonna ask Sophia something. Where am I? Sorry, hold on. I can't find my DMs. I can't find anything ever. There she is. I still need to figure out how to get my PC and phone. For like webcam or like trying to stream to TikTok. Because I can help you set up streaming to TikTok if you want. Like from your PC. I'm trying to find something real quick. Yeah, okay. I have 1,300 clicks. Nice. Congratulations. Both? I can help you with that. It's really easy to set up streaming from your PC to TikTok. One second, I need to message someone real quick. Oh, we're in draft. Okay, hold on. I need to pause my music. But give me 1 second. I have to respond to someone. They're all knowing. Well, I've just been streaming for a while. And it's also not super hard to find like a tutorial for it. Sorry, 1 second. Actually, I don't know. Okay, anyway, sorry. We're in draft. Yeah, it's fine. You're good. Okay. Let me pause on music and we can analyze this draft. Okay. So we have Silent Seraphine Senna band. So we're getting some support bands out, and then we have Nocturne Oriana Bard. So that's a jungle. Sorry, I'm really big on the screen. Maybe I'll set up like a camera for tomorrow where I'm not blocking the draft. But So we have from SKA, we have a jungle ban, a mid ban, and a support ban. And so they've picked Jarvan as their jungler for Vitality, and then this Syndra, depending on what they do, this could be like a this could be a mage bot situation. So this Syndra could be going bot lane or should be going mid. This is a flex pick. So we'll see what they pick next. It does seem that Vitality is a bit scared of. I mean, Senna could be an ADC or a support, but it seems like they're a bit scared of their bot lane. Vitality looks like they're trying to ban bot. Wukong is picked. I'm pretty sure Wukong is like a decent counter pick to Jarvan. So Vitality here could either pick a counter pick to mid, or they could blind top. I think blind top wouldn't be necessarily that bad. Because I think, like, I don't know. Ooh, Lux. Okay, this is also technically a flex pick. From what I've seen in tier 1 regions, Lux is usually played as a support, but from what I've seen in those tournaments, okay, yeah, so that's a Lux mid. Okay. From what I've seen in this tournament, Lux can either be played mid or support. So this is gonna be a Lux mid, and so we don't have an ADC yet. We're gonna have two basically hook champs in the bot lane. Sorry, my fat ass is covering Leona. But we're gonna have two like hook champs in the bot lane. Nautilus and Leona both have very similar mechanics, kind of. I think they're similar. I don't know. I only play Leona, but when I watch Nautilus, and I'm like, yeah, that's basically Leona, but wet. It's just Leona, but wet. All right, no Vayne, so that's a flex ban as well. Vayne can be either played top or bot. So getting an ADC and a top ban out, I think that Vayne is a good ban, especially since SK haven't picked their top laner yet. Banning out Vayne as a response to a top laner could be really good here. Alright, no Mel. I think they're banning, I mean, anything's possible in this meta, you know? Like, I was gonna say, it's like, oh, it's a ban from Mel mid, but that could also be a ban from Mel bot. I don't know. So they think, like, I don't know. This Syndra could be going bot or mid, and it's really hard to say. No Renekton, I think that makes sense. Renekton is a big, scary guy who does a fuck ton of damage. And I think as good as OP is, she would be very scary. I think she'd be very scary on Renekton, and so I think that makes sense. I don't think that sentence I just said made sense. But OP is really good. Would be scared to see her on Renekton. Okay, so I assume I've been seeing Vex a lot. I think Apollonia is a Vex main, I think. So by banning Vex, that means that they think the Syndra is going to go bot. They think that this is Syndra Leona bot. But I also think, okay, they pick in Bessa. But that's not necessarily true. This still could be a Syndra mid. This still could be a flex, you know? Like, they haven't necessarily picked an ADC or mid laner yet on the side of SK. Alright, they're picking Jace into Mbessa. I think that's pretty good. Jace is a ranged top laner. So really the only danger that Jace has in the top lane if he goes against Mbessa is if Mbessa gets on top of him, which he can. I think Mbessa is very mobile, but she's still melee. My auto clicker. Yeah. The people that I know who use auto clickers do it for work to keep their teams active. But anyway, yeah, I think Jace is, like, I'm not entirely sure. I don't actually know the meta, but like just looking at Jace versus Mbessa, I think that'd be a good pick. Okay, Ahri. So we're oh my god. Okay, wait. Okay. Okay, I think that this is gonna be a Lux Nautilus bot. That's really interesting, but I'm really scared that, okay, whoa. Sorry, okay, we're good. Okay, anyway, that draft was scaring me for a second. Okay, and Hui, okay, so I think this is gonna be Ahri Hui mid, and then Lux Nautilus versus Syndra Leona bot. So we got two mages in the bot lane, two mages in the mid lane, and then a normal jungle and a normal top lane. Alright, out of who I prefer, I don't know, don't know if Lux is necessarily. I think Lux is a good pick into Syndra. I think they both have really good reach. Like Lux's abilities can go through minions, and also like what was it? Her E is also has a really far range, and I think so. I don't know. I think Syndra and Lux are pretty even in my opinion. I do kind of feel like Syndra is more powerful only because recently the newest patch buffed Syndra a lot. Like, yeah, the newest patch was good for bot mages, but I think it buffed Syndra specifically. So I do kind of think that Syndra will have a better time bot lane than Lux will, but we'll just have to see, you know? Like, that's just looking at the champions. Maybe the players will, you know, play him better than one or the other. We'll see. I think SKA is really good, but I'm gonna be rooting for Vitality here because Rim is on Vitality and she seems really nice. And her art is really cute too. I also realized I could have been playing my music there. It's weird to sit in silence and talk about the draft. But anyway. Well, oh, a donut. What does a donut do? I realize it's weird to sit in silence and talk about the draft. Ooh, she's playing Dark Cosmic Lux. That's a really pretty skin. Is money? Oh, really? Thank you for the money. I have no idea how to get money out of my TikTok account, but that's awesome. Thank you. Okay. Turn this up a little bit. Okay, it sounds like there's maybe a fight going on already. Ooh, okay, it was a possible gank top, but it looks like Jace either found out or did Jace? No, Jace is full health. Okay, so Jace found them. Like 30 cents? No, but that's awesome! Thank you for 30 cents! That's 30 more cents than I had before! But yeah, you see Cosmic? She's playing Dark Star, or Dark Cosmic Lux, which I think is a really, really pretty skin. But yeah, I think both these teams are really good. Ooh, Rim is using, okay, this is the, I think this is the cheaper version of the Faker Arya skin. I think like the $500 Arya skin is blonde, so I think she's using like the $20 Arya skin, or $20 Faker skin, but it's still really good. Ooh, good hook onto Aussie. That's a lot of fucking damage, holy. You could kind of see before that Cosmic and Honda were like peeking in and out of the bush. Which is really annoying. I watched a TikTok about it recently where if you're peeking in and out of the bush, like if you try to auto attack someone, when they're peeking in and out like that, the auto attack, I think it cancels when they walk back in, and so it's really hard for them to hit them without their abilities. Luckily Elsie, I think, had some health pots, so she's gonna be able to get most of her health back. It looks like junglers starting on opposite side of their jungles. I think Wukong started red buff, and I mean technically opposite, air quotes. They both started red buff, but you know, they're going opposite sides. Jarvan is going top. I don't think he's gonna be able to find a gank top. That's a cool gromp. Thank you for showing us the gromp. I think I don't think it's gonna be a gank top just because it looks like Jace is kind of owning Mbessa at the moment. At least in the top lane. So there could be, I don't know, because Rim is pushing Hui pretty close. I mean, she could bait Apollonia maybe. Scuttle probably up soon, although I'm scared about this Wukong with the gank, but it just looks like all lanes are pretty pushed, except for maybe bot? There could be a tower dive bot, although an early tower dive is scary. I don't know if they want to risk that. Yeah, this is what I was saying. Okay, so Wukong is coming in. This is a possible tower dive. The hook finds Aussie. Aussie's getting targeted by the tower. Honda takes half their health. Not gonna be able to find anyone though. Wukong kind of just shows. They back off. And they stay safe under their tower. Alright, Wukong is backing. Nautilus. Oh. What's going on? What happened to my stream? My stream! It's on my internet, is it? You guys can still hear me. I think. Did the stream crash? My stream! My stream! Oh, there we go. Oh. Hold on. It'll come back. But anyway, I think both teams have a pretty scary comp. I think the Lux Nautilus bot and the Syndra Leona bot. I don't know if that's scary. It's just kind of odd, I guess. I'm gonna reload the page real quick. Hold on. I don't know if reloading will do much, but let's see if it's back up maybe. Okay, it is. Alright, anyway, we're back. It went down for just a second, but we're good. No kills yet. OP is owning Wolfie right now. OP, like, I don't know if you guys saw last week's stream, but OP is a fucking amazing top laner. Like, I watch OP and I'm like, holy fuck, they're fucking crazy. But to be fair, I think both of the players on SK and Vitality are really good. I just noticed OP doing a lot of damage and getting ahead really early. And you can kind of see that happening here. There's a 500 gold lead for OP at the moment, and Wolfie has to stay under her tower. Leona possibly looking for a gank here, but I think... Uh-oh. Rim doesn't know. There's no wards. Rim is pushing up, and there's a Leona and a Wukong behind her. Is she gonna ward? Is she gonna face check? I don't think so. I think she knows. Okay, Apollonia shows, Delicate kind of does face check and gets caught from it, so Delicate goes down. Ari's ulting, charms Nenris, takes Nenris down, or at least Lux gets the kill. Yushi has half health. Ooh, Yushi has to flash to avoid the Nautilus hook. Aoshi taking a bit of damage, has to flash. Unfortunately, Leona is not tanky enough at this point to just kind of walk away. Like, maybe she could have. I don't think so, though. Yeah, unfortunately, Delicate walked into 4 of SK's players, died, but Rim and Cosmic were able to follow up and get the kills. Or I guess not get the kills. They only got 1 kill onto Nenris, but got the flash out of Leona and Yushia, I think. That's crazy. It is crazy. So we can see Delicate kind of just walking in, finds Yushia, Apollonia, Aussie, and Nenris. So Delicate goes down really fast just because she didn't know. But Nautilus and Ari are able to follow up, especially with the hook. Lux is here as well. Lot of CC. So Nenris gets charmed by Ari and she goes down and Lux gets the kill. Aoshi is trying to stop them, but like she doesn't have the health and she doesn't like have the backup, you know? Oh yeah, okay. Has to flash to avoid the charm. And then I think Yushia flashed to avoid the hook. But yeah, there was just not enough backup, I guess. It's early in the game. So Rim and Cosmic being there, especially as mages who do a lot of damage early on, a little scary, and not having Nenris there. Oh, Hex Flash. Alright, Lux ult to clear the wave. Did Aoshi just miss Hex Flash? Alright. Wolfie has been under tower the entire game. So I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't know if Jace is a hard counter pick to Ambessa or if OP is just better than Wolfie. I'm not sure. Could be both. Could be one or the other. Alright, Odyssey is here. Not gonna be able to find a stun though. They've started the first Drake at 8 minutes. That's fine. They're not. Vitaly is not gonna contest it. I know, get coffee and clean it. I'll tell you back. Okay, thank you for stopping by, Kiki. I was stop talking to you. Thank you for coming. Alright. Ghost coming out from Nenris. Rim finds a charm on the Nenris. Usually taking half health. Nenris is gonna go down, I think. Yep, alright. The kill goes over to Delicate. That's awesome. So they don't get... Oh, Yushia. Yushia running for her life right now. Is she gonna get executed? The hook misses. Oh no, Yushia's gonna. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy if Yushia gets out. I think Rim is gonna find her though. Yeah. All right. Yushia goes down. OP sees out C. Apollonia's coming up. Rim flashes, trying to get the charm, but misses. Oh my god, wait! What the fuck just happened? I think Lux got the stun and stopped. What happened? And stopped her from going over? She hit the blast cone. What happened? I want to see that again. Ugh, okay, let me scoot up. I gotta lock in. I don't know what happened there. Or maybe it was... Was it Rim and... Oh my god, the head splash over the wall from Honda. The tower dive, and Apollonia goes down. Vitality is playing really good here. Rim is a very aggressive mage player, which, like, I think most mage players should be. I think most mage players should be aggressive, but, Ooh. Wolfie taking a lot of damage. OP able to sidestep the Besta ability, so Wolfie is just gonna take a fuck ton of damage there. Which means they're gonna secure the Void Grubs. Wukong. Oh my god! Wait, Honda finds Wolfie trying to back in the bush. Is Honda gonna be able to secure the kill? I think her... Oh my god, her abilities are on cooldown, I think. That's so unfortunate. But, good stopping their back, I think. But yeah, Vitality gets all 3 Void Grubs because Wolfie can't defend. Cosmic has to... Oh my god, wait! Cosmic flashes the Leona ult. Syndra goes down to tower. Alcee is now half health. Cosmic is gonna try to get her. Honda kind of misses the hook, but that's okay. Rim is coming to follow up. Oh, okay. So the kill goes over to Nautilus. Rim is not able to secure even an assist, which is kind of unfortunate because I think she used her ult there too. I think she used her ult there to try to secure the assist, but kind of like roamed for nothing, you know? Like, it gives like the support, I guess. There's support in the ball lane. I think OP is gonna get Wolfie here. No? Okay. Yeah. Unfortunate for Rim there. Like, nicely pick up the kill though. Unfortunate goes over to Nautilus. Alright, Delicate. Oh, Apollonia flashes the ult. So it's an ult for a flash, which I think is a pretty good trade for Vitality. It looks like Wukong is trying to find a gank. OP. TPing and doing an Mbessa ult, and Yushia right over the wall. Delicate's here. Doesn't have the ult though. OP goes down. Delicate doing a lot of damage onto Yushia. She flashes over the wall. Is Delicate gonna be able to escape? She is not. Alcee tried to come up to help, but wasn't able to make it there in time. So it's a 1-for-1. And honestly, I think that's in favor of Vitality because having a jungler down is way, I mean, in my opinion, is way worse than having a top laner down. Wolfie gonna be able to get some plates here, try to reduce that gold lead that OP has, but it's still a 600 gold lead. We're 12 minutes into the game, and Vitality has a 3k gold lead. It is currently 8-2, with Vitality having all 3 Void Grubs. So we're pretty solidly in the lead for Vitality. Rim gets ulted. It's not gonna kill her, but like maybe she has to go back. Yeah, it looks like she's gonna go back. Oh, I love that Ahri skin. Apollonia is a bit low on mana. I think I would have backed there. But maybe she's gonna try to push the wave, but then I think Ahri's just gonna push the wave back. I don't know. I don't know much about laning or freezing the wave or pushing shit. I don't know. Kill minion. Go back by. Alright. Next dragon is up in 10 seconds, so it looks like Delicate is gonna be the first to the river. A lot of vision down in the river as well. So I think they're gonna be pretty solidly taking this dragon. I don't know. It doesn't look like Yushia is gonna. Doesn't look like Yushia is going to contest it, but she might try to tower dive OP as a trade. We'll see. Wolfie gets the Pixel Bush ward, so OP can no longer see if Yushia is there. Yeah. So they're looking to trade. They're looking to trade OP for this dragon. I don't know what's gonna happen though. Honda's coming up to support, and it looks like they're not gonna go for the tower dive. The Jarvan ult goes out on Apollonia, and that is a good ult. Delicate does not take any damage from that whale. Oh my god. Wait, no, Apollonia lived? No, Apollonia died. Who else was there? Oh, it was Aussie. Uh-oh. This tower's gonna go down and they're gonna kill Honda. Oh, they find a hook onto Wolfie. Tower goes down. Wolfie dashes out to escape. The knockup goes on to Yushia. I don't think that they should tower dive this, though. I think 2 being there, the hook misses too, yeah. Has to flash away from the tower, but I think Honda's gonna die here. I think Vitality went in too far. TP coming in from Apollonia. OP gets the kill into Yushia. Is stunned, though. Delicate running away. I don't think... Yeah, OP's not gonna be able to make it out alive. So, Delicate gets out with her life. Unfortunately, both OP and Honda go down. I don't think they could have known. I think they probably just saw Wolfie and maybe Yushia there. And we're like, oh yeah, we can take them in a tower dive. But I think tower diving 2 people at full health is a little risky. But then there was also, who was it? Aussie was there and Apollonia came as well. So, I mean, yeah, if it was 3v2, I think I would have probably tower dive here as well. But 4 members ended up showing up. Someone dies here. Oh, it's really unfortunate Honda missed the ult. Yeah. Yushia goes down, which is good. OP gets the kill. But, yeah. Delicate just gets out with her life. OP tries to stop them. A bit of an unfortunate tower dive just because of how quickly SKA showed up, but that's okay. It is a crazy gold lead right now. I know they just got some kills, but it, like, last time we looked at the gold lead, I think it was like 3.2, and now we're at 4.2, even though they just, I think that was a winning team fight for SK in that top lane, but, like, it wasn't enough to reduce the gold lead. If by any, I don't know. Would you ever slide down a snowy hill, belly down, and say we? I don't know about belly down. That sounds cold and kind of uncomfortable. I think I would go down a snowy hill in a sled and say we. Alright. What objectives are up? The Rift Herald is up. Looks like that's what Delicate is going to next. She's pinging it as well, and they see Yushia on chickens, or at least they know Yushia. Yeah, they see Yushia on chickens. She's just gonna be over the wall. I think she's gonna look for either a steal here or a kill. Rim and Apollonia going to the top lane. Yushia! The charm comes out on the Yushia. So, no kill there. It looks like Delicate restarted Rift Herald in order to try to help Rim, but Rim was able to get out of there safely without Delicate's help, so it was a reset on the Rift Herald. But it looks like that failed gank onto Rim means that Delicate is going to be able to secure the Rift Herald as well. Alright. Rift Herald has been successfully taken by Vitality, and so we'll see where they drop it, and then we'll also see if Vitality gets the next dragon as well. This is a Cloud Soul. Is that good for anyone here? I don't know. I guess Jace. I guess Jason and Vesta would have the most benefits from Cloud Soul. Probably Jace though, because he's the one with the speed boost. Uh-oh, gank incoming, gank incoming. I think Rim needs to get out. Does she have ult? Rim has ult. There are 4 members of SK bot. Honda and Delicate are here to support them though. So I don't think Tara is gonna happen. I don't know. I mean, obviously I'm just a gold player, but I think that's pretty bad for SK because they just invested a lot of resources for that tower dive and didn't actually do it. Like, not a lot of resources, but like you're putting all you're putting your entire team bot and then not doing anything. I think it's a lot of wasted time, a lot of wasted gold. But I don't know. I mean, there's a bit of Vitality there as well, but not everyone. But yeah, this gold lead is just getting bigger and bigger, almost at 5k now. There is no lane that is currently winning for SK. Which is unfortunate. I think the closest lane is probably... I was gonna say mid and bot, but my bad. Probably just mid. Just mid, it looks like. Oh my god, wait, look at Figure's signature. That's awesome. Okay. Delicate is taking the dragon. I think the ward sees her as well, and they're just not gonna find it. Trying to find Cosmic, but not able to. Like, it feels like... Oh my god, a 5.2k gold lead at... I mean, it's only been... I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Alright, dropping the Rift Herald mid. I think this tower is gonna go down. Shelly's charging up. And there goes the tower. Alright. I think a team fight. Delicate finds Aussie, is rooted. Wukong finding a knock him on a couple of them. Cosmic flashes Leona ult. Delicate... Oh my god, oh my god. Delicate ults Yushia. I think Yushia flashes out. Aussie finds the stun onto Delicate, and I think Delicate is gonna go down. Alright. Nenners flashes away from OP. OP is here to support. It's unfortunate Delicate went down. The hook finds Aussie. OP is stunned, but unfortunately for SK, OP is fed and tanky. So, OP getting them whittled down. Rim secures the kills. Apollonia is so far away from her team. And even though the Delicate went down first, they win that team fight pretty easily. So that 5.2k gold lead has now increased to a 6.4k gold lead. This game is not looking good for SK. I think, how can they come back? You know, maybe get a tower or two. If they can stop Vitality from getting Soul and Elder, that would be good. If they could secure, you know, a Soul or Elder, that would be nice. And possibly Baron, but I even don't know if Baron would help here. Delicate getting pretty CC'd here. Cosmic with the good flash, and then Yushia flashes out of the Jarvan ult. Delicate flags away, but is found by Aussie. Oh, a kill going on in a live feed right now. Looks like Mbessa is caught out. That's unfortunate. But yeah, but now, Nenris isn't close enough to help her team. Wei is also way too far away. Ha! Yeah, I don't know. Just like, it's like they were together, but still too split up, you know? Rim is ulting in the bot lane right now. Rim has to ult away from Aussie and Nenris to live. Luckily gonna be able to get out of there with her life. Has to sacrifice her ult for it, and that's fine. I don't think Ahri ult is that long of a cooldown. Maybe a Malignance would help here, but like, I don't think it's that important. Alright, Delicate stealing Yushia's camps. Everything makes sense with a 7k gold lead. Yeah, it's really just hard to say what would help SK here, other than like, could they sneak a Baron? Possibly. There's a lot of vision in the jungle though, in the river from Vitality though. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, a tower dive on the rim here. Does she'll have her ult in 5 seconds. Is she gonna be able to live? Gets the charm, has her ult up now. If she can ult away, is slowed by the Leona ult. Doesn't have to ult to live though. Yushia gets ulted by the Nautilus, knocks up both Yushia and Apollonia. Rim goes down. Lux ult doesn't find anyone. Wukong trying to get away, does not. Aussie is stuck between a rock and a hard place. It's just getting CC'd and stunned. She's a tanky girl though, but unfortunately it's not gonna be enough between Honda, Cosmic, and who else is there? Delicate. There's only so much a Leona can do without anyone else there, you know? She doesn't have the damage to like do anything. Even if she's caught out, you know, like maybe she'd live, but she doesn't have any damage. TP coming in from OP, trying to find Wolfie here. I think Wukong is just over the wall, though. This could end badly. I don't think it will, though. I think Wolfie is too separated from Wukong at the moment. Just getting insta-CC'd. A lot of damage coming out onto Delicate, but just able to pick up the kill. And then we'll come with Super Bowl. I thought I saw someone in the top jungle there on the red side, but I don't know. It's unfortunate that Rim dies here, but I think the kills they get in return are worth it, you know? She ults here, but I think just isn't able to get away. The Lux ult was so close, though. Alright, another fight going on in a live feed. I was saying Apollonia. Oh my god, the Leona ult finds Rim. Stuns Rim again. The whale going onto... I couldn't even tell there. Rim is a bit low, but I don't think she's gonna die again. And then, yeah, Alcy just trying to be a good support by tanking that damage, but with Vitality targeting their backline, I don't think it's gonna happen. Ooh! Delicate's down! Delicate down! Rim, Honda, and Cosmic are getting a little low. I would be scared here. So... Ooh, Nenris is so low. I'd be... If she doesn't back here, I'd be going for that. Okay. So, with Delicate down, it's a possibility that SK try to take this dragon. But I think they know both Honda and Cosmic are around, so I think Yushia just can't do that. I think Yushia just can't. Just can't get the dragon here, which is really unfortunate. Yeah, so Delicate's up now. Dragon has not been taken. Cosmic is trying to stop Alcy from getting vision on the dragon. Honda clearing wards. Yeah. Alright, lots of pings coming to the mid lane. I think this is going to be a big team fight. Lux Q doesn't find anyone. Ooh, close Honda hook. Delicate tries to go in. Oh, yeah, I think SK just really want to stop Vitality from getting the soul point here. This is really scary though. Honda misses another hook, gets stunned by Syndra. Wukong finds the knock up. Luxol does get a bunch of damage there. Apollonia, I think, is going down, as well as Yushia. Whale, I think, found Rim there. Rim doing a lot of damage, but isn't able to secure any kills. Leona goes down to Delicate. Cosmic is still here. Delicate able to get the stun onto Wolfie G. Cosmic taking a bunch of damage, though, from the Ambessa. Ambessa does do a lot of damage for squishy, mage like Lux. Unfortunately, though, Delicate gets the knock up onto Ambessa. Ooh, that was so close. Close Lux ult. Yeah. Alright, so they're gonna be able to get soul point here. That was a good team fight, you know? A lot of Vitality did go down, but Delicate and Cosmic were able to clean up, which is really fun. That was really fun to watch. Ooh, Lux with the Rabadon's death cap. Oh, nasty, nasty. Naughty girl. Sorry. I don't even watch Mid Beast that much. I don't even watch Mid Beast that much. It was a Mid Beast reference. Not Mr. Beast though. But yeah, we can see this team fight starts off in favor of SK. The Luxol does so much damage though, and with Delicate and Rim able to do a bunch of damage onto Nenris and Wolfie here, I think it falls in the hands of Vitality just because Cosmic and Delicate are so healthy. Wolfie is caught out here trying to find Cosmic, I think, but the CC both between Lux and Delicate, so Cosmic has to flash there, so easily able to get away from Ambessa. But yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Nenris dodged that. Oh my god, I'd be shitting myself if I was Nenris. Alright. The gold lead hasn't necessarily gone up. SK was able to secure some kills, so it's still only about a 7k gold lead, which is what it was about 10 minutes ago as well. So in about 3.5 minutes, we'll see if Delicate is able to get the dragon's soul here. Rim and Delicate both clearing out some wards. I think it's good of Vitality to think about doing Baron here. I think it could just be a game ender. I think it'd be a game ender, but I also think it's gonna get vision down just so that They don't let it go. Oh, Nenra's taking... Oh my god. Nenra's took a half her held delicate. Ults Apollonia. And oh my god, OP TPing behind Wolfie. Wolfie gets charmed by Rim, and Rim is able to secure the kill. But yeah, Apollonia had to flash there. But did you see that Lux ult of the Nenris? Like, I think the ability damage along with the, you know, the Rabadons as well as the Malignants. That Malignants did so much burning. No way. Oh my god. The Cosmic finds the stun onto Syndra and is able to kill her with her ult. Lux with oh my god, OP is side laning as well. Yeah, this is a bit of a stomp for Vitality. I guess I picked the right team to root for at least game 1. Maybe it was maybe it was me manifesting it. Maybe me saying that I'm rooting for Vitality because of Rim is me manifesting their win, you know? They should thank me for their win. Alright, two inhibitors down. Gonna back off after that. I think there's a possibility of Baron happening here. I think they do need to find a team fight though before they go Baron. Yuxia, I think she's doing her chickens right now, but I think securing some vision onto Baron, yeah. Ton of pings going out onto Baron from SK right now. So they want vision. They do think Vitality is going to go Baron. But I think Vitality does need to find a winning team fight before they start the Baron. I think they're, you know, you can't have Wukong up and do Baron. Hi Rev6, welcome. How are you? Alright, they're starting the Baron. Spin, did that work? I didn't see. Did I spin? But yeah, Honda just kind of puppy guarding the Baron here. Ooh. Finds the hook. Oh my god, the Lux damage! Oh my god, Syndra obliterated! Syndra was obliterated! Yuxia taking so much damage. Wolfie trying to body block Yuxia, it seems like. So they secure the Baron. Wolfie and Apollonia are gonna have to go home. Apollonia actually TPs the base so she can make it there in time. I don't think SK can do anything here. I think SK is about 12.6k gold lead behind and is not gonna be able to stop Vitality. Yeah. Well, that's not the real Wukong. Okay, a whale onto Honda. The shields from Lux, though, are insane. The root on to Wolfie take a ton of damage. Delicate, less than half. Yuxia trying to find a kill here. I think Delicate's gonna go down. Oh, Rim misses the charm, but I think she's probably gonna be able to get... Yeah, okay, I'm never mind. No kill. They just win the game. They just win the game. I have a job review later, so nervous. Ooh. Is it for anything fun? Is it a fun job? Yeah, that was a good game. At least for Vitality. It was fun to watch. Alright, let's switch over to let's switch over to, what is it, Shift tab? No, Control tab? Yeah. Okay, so this is Blue Otter versus something isn't right here. Wait a second. Wait a second, something isn't right here. We just saw Vitality. Wait, this is day 3. Where's day 4? I was like, wait. Where's day 4? Oh my god. I hate when they do that. Stop. Okay. Where is Mental Rush versus Babylon? Okay, so they already finished their game, it looks like. Let me, hold on. Let me, whoops. Okay. So... Babylon and Mental, I'll put on some music while we wait for the next game to start. So Babylon and Mental Rush already finished their game, but it also looks like this was a short-ish game. I wasn't paying attention to how long the other game took. It was more than 30 minutes for Vitality and SK. But it was only a 25-minute game. It looks like Zeri had a fuck ton of damage here. I forget who was on these teams. I don't remember who's on Babylon and Mental Rush. I think there's some people I know on Mental Rush. Isn't it Zaneve on Mental Rush? I don't know. Bartender maybe? Ooh, that's kind of fun. I mean, if you like making drinks and stuff, that's fun. One of my friends started bartending kind of. I think he started as like a line cook kinda, but then started learning bartending as well. I don't think he's like a professional or anything like that, but he just kind of started learning. But that sounds fun. That sounds fun. I don't know how to make drinks. I my favorite drink is a Midori sour. Except I specifically like my version better. Like whenever I ask for Midori sour at bars, it's always like a little too bitter for me. But I want it really sour, you know? I want a sour as fuck drink. So when I make a Midori sour, it's only, I know Midori sours usually only have what is it, rum and vodka? I think. But I don't like rum that much. I think it tastes a little weird. So I usually just do Midori and vodka and then a bit of lemonade. And citric acid, a fuck ton of citric acid. I want an entire bottle of citric acid in my Midori sour. I love sour things. I think sour are very yummy. Like I don't even know how to describe it. Like I don't think sour is like a flavor. Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know if sour is a flavor. I don't think so. But like I love sour things over sweet things. Although I think I like savory over sour. But I love sour. I love sour things. Oh, it's so yummy. I love sour. But yeah. And then I usually only drink, if they don't have Midori, I just get a cranberry vodka or whatever. Vodka cranberry, whichever it is. Both are yummy. I like drinks that don't taste like alcohol. I had some like drink at a bar, I think last year, and like it was so ass, but my friends loved it. I don't remember what it was. It was some blue drink, and my friends said it tasted like Skittles, and then I drank it and I thought it tasted like mold. Like I don't know, I just thought it was gross. Tasted icky to me. This live? This is live. I guess we're just waiting for the next game for this one. Ooh, hey. Prestige Magma Chamber Jax is coming to League. Interesting. Oh wait, Prestige Magma Chamber Jax and also Prestige Magma Chamber Vagar? Crazy. Sorry, I'm just seeing this on Instagram. But yeah. Okay, well, we got a little bit until the next game, it seems like. Oops, that's not the right one. Anything happen over here? No, they're just talking. They're just talking about the next game. But after... What is it? After, yeah, okay, after Mental Rush versus Babylon is G2H versus Eterna, which I'm really excited for that. F-E-R. Oh my god, guys, you know what else I got? I finally got... Ooh, nasty. I finally got, my quarter light stick. I can show you guys if you haven't seen it before. Quarter light stick. I got a core light stick. Here, this one. Oh my god, that's not a good image. Here, let me. Isn't it really cute? It's like a megaphone. And then when it lights up, like the inside, like this part changes colors. It's really pretty and cute. I like it a lot. But yeah, you can see the colors down here that it changes to. It can either be white, magenta, blue, or green. And those represent the different members of QWR. So I think white is Chodon. Magenta is magenta, obviously. Blue is Hina, and then green is Shion. But yeah, it's really cute. I like it a lot. QWR. Yeah, I love queer. I love queer. I know it's technically like QWR. You're supposed to say QWR, but it's easier to say queer. Yeah, very cute light stick. I enjoyed it a lot. But yeah. My tummy hurt a little bit, but that's okay. That might be the energy drink I just downed. Well, we'll see. Oh yeah, never mind. I could see I was saying earlier that I wasn't sure the players on Mental Rush or Babylon, but yeah, the players on Mental Rush are Zaneve, Karina, Miela, sorry, but it looks like they sub out a mid laner. Yeah, they subbed out a mid laner, so it looks like last week they had Shaw on mid lane, but this week they have Lilith in mid lane for Mental Rush. And then who was on Babylon last week? I'm just looking. I think they have the same people on Babylon this week, it looks like. Morali, Kylie, Ricky, Ali, and Limka. I know this dance. You, like it's magnetic. You, super good. You. Yeah. Alright, have you in game yet? No, looking at some player performances though. Delicate doing a lot. 7 and 3. Very epic sauce. But yeah. Okay, just wait for next games to start. Maybe you don't say no. Maybe we can watch something while we're waiting. I don't know. Oh yeah, I don't know if anyone in chat is K-pop coded, but Lexi left Saint Satine yesterday. Lexi, it's just really interesting because Lexi, she was really popular in Dream Academy, which was like their like competition show, but she dropped out because she didn't feel like the producers or directors or Hybe in general was being very transparent, so she dropped out. And then Cat's Eye formed, and then people still really liked a lot of the members from Dream Academy. And then yeah, Lexi joined a new group called Saint Satine. They had like a few songs drop, and then she dropped out of that as well. It's a very interesting journey Lexi has been on. This time I want you, like it's magnetic, you. This Cosmic looks like, yeah, it looks like a QWR light stick actually. No, we're just, no games are going on right now. So we're just waiting for some games to start. I'm really excited for League Classic though. I would like to play it. I technically started playing League in season 4. I was an Annie main and then I switched to Lulu. But I played Annie mid and then I played Lulu top when I was like 14, 13. I technically started season 4 and then I took a long break and then I started again in like 2021, I think. But yeah. Meow meow? Who? I don't think there are any meow meows in Classic League. Not that I can think of. I think, I don't know. Is Yumi the only meow meow? I think. But anyway, I'm excited to try it again. I was a bit of a Rengar. I see, yeah. He is a bit of a meow meow. No, I didn't play Rengar. Like when I was a kid, I wanted like I mean I still do. I like playing like cute and pretty girls. So I played Lulu and Annie. I think they're pretty cute. It's funny that I remember when I first started playing League, I was asking my friends, I'm like, oh, are there any like cute girls to play? And they're like, no, not really. You could play Lulu, who's a Yordle, or Annie, who's a child. And I was like, oh, I mean, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I've always liked playing girls. But like really my only options for like cute mage girls-ish were Lulu and Annie in season 4. I started at 9 playing Wukong top in 2022. I went Talon mid. Nice. You're both. I think it's both good option. I don't think Talon is very in meta right now. I think he got. Didn't he get like nerfed a bit? I mean, he hasn't really been popular since, but Wukong's very popular. But yeah, I started playing when I was in middle school, but I wasn't good. I was a bit of a menace. So when I would buy, I play Battle Royale and DFT now. Nice. I was a bit of a menace. When I would play Lulu top, I didn't understand items at all. I just didn't get it. And so when I would play Lulu top, I would literally the entire game only buy health and mana pots. I would only buy health and mana pots. It was like, I was like just a stupid 13-year-old and I did not understand items. I did not get it. And so I was like, well, why would I need items if I could just keep my health and my mana up the entire time? But yeah, I was a little stupid, but that's okay. Oh, we're in draft, yay! Like TT, you're so TT. You'll be my baby. Alright. We can see what bands are coming out. So this is Fearless, so they're not going to be able to pick any of the champs from game 1. Which I think... I'm not sure who that really works out for. I think SK chose a lot of OP champions their first game. Like, I think Syndra, Wukong, and Mbessa are 3 really good champions. And so they don't have access to those anymore to try to make a comeback. But they're obviously still good champions, but... Alright, they banned Zoe against Rim. Unfortunate. I would love to see Rim play Zoe. I think we saw 1 game of Rim playing Zoe. But it looks like SK are banning a support, a jungler, and a mid. And then Vitality are banning support, jungle, and possibly top. Yeah, top. I guess oh, okay. So Orianna comes out for Apollonia. But again, the meta is really weird right now where mages are being played bot. So this could technically be a flex pick, although you don't really see Orianna going bot very often. Alright. Blind jungle, Vi. And I think that's good. From what I remember, I think Nocturne is a counter to Vi. Like, it's hard to say. I think Vi is just a good jungler in general. Like, she's just good. Like, I don't know. I think blinding Vi is fine. So Vitality could now counter pick. Yeah, okay. They're gonna pick a mage. This is probably a Ziggs bot. Ziggs isn't really played mid much anymore. So we can see if SK responds with either a mage bot or another jungler. Cause I do feel like this Orianna is going mid. Ooh, okay, Sejuani. I forget what team it was. I know there was a player who mained Sejuani. It might be Uxia. I think if anyone's gonna play Sejuani, it would probably be the person who mains Sejuani, which I assume is Uxia. You don't see Sejuani much in tier 1 play anymore. I feel like in the last few years, Sejuani was such a good solid jungler. But now, I don't see Sejuani at all when I'm watching tier 1 gameplay. But ooh, LeBlanc. Sorry, Rim is hovering LeBlanc right now. Ooh, I would love to see Rim LeBlanc. I don't know how good she is on LeBlanc. I assume she can play her if she's gonna pick her, but I don't know. I think Rim plays very aggressive mages, and I think, oh, okay. So they picked the Rakan into the Alistar. I think that is fine. When I see Alistar, I always think of Poppy as a counter pick, but maybe that's not the meta anymore. Or maybe it just doesn't matter. But it looks like it's gonna be Ziggs Rakan bot. Yeah, so it looks like Vitality is also assuming that this Orianna is mid. Cause I just don't think Orianna goes bot. I've never seen an Orianna bot, even in like the mage bot meta. Not much of a mage bot kind of girl. But yeah, okay, so we have a mid laner, a jungler, and a support picked on the side of SK, and then a jungler, a bot, and a support on the side of Vitality. So Vitality is gonna ban out 2 ADCs, looks like it's gonna be Jinx and Sivir, and I think that's good. Banning out champs that I think would work well with Alistar. Although, I feel like Jinx is more of an enchanter kind of ADC, like an ADC that needs an enchanter, but that's fine. Maybe, I don't know. Alright, they're gonna ban a Mumu. I'm not sure. Or no, okay, so they banned the Victor. They saw Vitality hovering the Victor. But then Rim hovered LeBlanc, so it looks like they would rather... Ooh, Fizz? I never see Fizz in like pro play. I would love to see, I mean, or Yone. That could be a Yone top if they pick that. Although I don't really know if, I don't think Yone top is played very much anymore, but it doesn't mean... Okay, they picked the Talia. I think they're just trying to get some more, like, I don't know how to describe it, like global ults, like more team fight. SK is looking very tanky right now to me. SK has a lot of big guys, and Vitality has... I mean, I guess Rakan can build tanky, but... Silas, ooh. Ooh. Okay. I was gonna say, they hovered a Nivea, and I was like, the fuck? Maybe pick up the Aphelios here. For Nenris. Ooh, Caitlyn. No, Aphelios. What are we picking? I'm not sure if SK knows. They're just hovering stuff that Nenris wants to play. What? Where's the Aatrox going? What the fuck is SK's draft? What is going on? Okay, we got a lot of tanky guys on SK. And Vayne, oh my god. I think Vayne would be really good here, especially into like tanky dudes. Wait. So who's going? So Vayne's going top, yeah? Okay. Yeah, okay. This is a very interesting comp. Oh my god. Okay, so they're playing the mage bot meta, but they're putting Silas bot. I don't think I've ever seen a Silas bot before, but I'm really excited. I mean, it's a mage bot meta. Let's just put all the mages bot. Let's get them all down there. I'm just looking at the casters' faces, and I think I don't know if they're confused or scared. But SK's draft, they just have so many tanky guys. I think Silas has a lot of lifesteal. Alistar, Sejuani, and Aatrox all have a fuck ton of health. I think maybe the only lane, I don't know. I personally think that this is a winning lane for SK, but I think I said that last game, and that wasn't the case at all. But the only lane that looks pretty even to me is mid. I don't know how Vi is into Sejuani. I don't know, because I don't think Sejuani does that much damage, right? Like, Vi doesn't have as much health as Sejuani, but I feel like it's the same issue that Leona has, right? Like, she's able to live for a long time, but not able to do a lot of damage. Like, maybe Sejuani ult can do a bit, but I don't know. I feel like it's hard to say. You can make your highlight. You're my highlight. I'm gonna pause my music. I'm gonna unmute this. We're gonna get into the name. Ooh, who is it? Is it OP? I think is playing the new Vayne skin, Shauna Vayne. Oh, pretty mid skins. Miss the bull. What's the line? You miss the bull, you get the horns or something. All right, I think Wolfie is going to have a bad time. Top. I think we saw. Ooh, wait, look at the skins. Oh, Delicate is playing T1 Vi. Rim is playing SSG to Leah. Ooh, Freljord Silas. These are really good skins. Oh wait, can't wait, the Pug Sejuani. I forget what that one's called. Yeah. We definitely got some Mage's Bot going on. Alright. We have junglers, I think, starting on opposite sides of the jungle. That is a really good Sejuani skin. I love Sejuani skin. The first Gromp has fallen. Lord Grompulus Kevin. What? The fuck? Wait, what the fuck was that? Alright, what? Anyway, I was saying earlier. Ooh, Silas getting stunned. Oh, a lot of damage going on to Nenris from Ziggs. But I was saying earlier. Oh, so Equal Esports Cup? Yeah! We're supporting the Equal Esports Cup. There's a few different co-streams going on. Although I think I might be wrong, but I think mine is the only one in English. I think. I think. But yeah. I'm a co-streamer for the Equal Esports Cup. We've been watching the tournament. It's been very fun. I was co-streaming last week as well. Those games were really fun as well. But yeah. I think we were seeing last week, we saw OP on, I think OP was on Vayne. It was against someone. I think it was against Zeniv. I don't know how to pronounce their name. Zeniv. And OP was absolutely running her down. Which it just seems like, I don't know, like OP is just a really good top lane in my opinion. Like I always look at top lane and I'm like, OP's fucking got it. OP's great last week, but yeah. Like watching OP was fucking insane. I know, I mean, I think all of the members on Vitality are really good. I think Rim is really good. I think Delicate's pretty good. And then watching Cosmic and Honda play together is fucking awesome. But like watching OP just absolutely dominate her lane every single time is fucking crazy. So you got annihilated? Yeah. Yeah, that was like, it was really fun to watch OP play like that, but it was really unfortunate to see Zeniv kind of like give up almost. Like I don't know if she got tilted or it was just like kind of recognized that she wasn't able to win lane, but I don't know. It was a curb stomp in the top lane from OP. Oh, Honda taking a lot of damage here. Delicate is ganking though. Honda's able to get out. Aoshi taking a lot of damage here. Has to flash away. There's still a possibility of a kill here, but I think Vitality is just going to back off. Nenris missing Honda. Honda is low, and I think they could go in on her if they wanted, but I don't think that's going to happen. Apollonia taking a bit of damage from Rim. Rim is really low on mana, though. Rim is going to have to go back. However, her wave is getting pushed in. Oh, yeah. Rim is just so low on mana. She has Doran's Ring, so it shouldn't be too bad, but yeah, Rim is getting a little poked out. Did this spin work? I never see it. It goes by too fast. Here, what if I... Oh! Oh my god! The satchel to get Silas under the tower! That's fucking insane! That was a crazy Ziggs play. Laundry speed? Regard to you. Hi, narrator! Did I spin? I don't remember. I didn't see it. Did I spin? Did my spin work? I don't remember. 4 whole years. Welcome. You did spin? Okay, awesome. The spin is really fast, and I'm like, did it even happen? Did you get your spin? I don't know. Alright. Well, 1 kill over to Vitality already. Nenners unfortunately misplayed that. Got satcheled and stunned under the tower. It definitely worked? Okay, awesome. Good to know, good to know. Okay. Game is in pause? What for? I would watch the main broadcast, but I think they're both speaking in German, and I don't know German. Anyway, we're gonna listen to some music while they're paused. But a game pause coming out. I don't really know what it's gonna be for. But yeah. But yeah, the Eagle Esports Cup has been really interesting. I'm mostly an LCK watcher. If there wasn't, I'd say don't worry. Okay. I'm mostly an LCK watcher, right? So I'm mostly watching like T1 and DK and Hololive and Genji. I don't really watch like the Brian games, or I guess I watch Vitality, or not Vitality, BFX. Sorry, they're both yellow, so it was like, oh, the color theme is yellow, and I get them mixed up in my head. But yeah, I'm mostly an LCK watcher. So I don't really totally know the metas. So watching the games in the Eagle Esports Cups is really interesting because I get to see champs play that I don't normally get to see played, and they're played well. I don't think I have a watch time, sorry. Also, hi, Seth Frank, welcome, how are you? Alright, we're back in the game. Let me pause my music. Yushia getting pulling up on Honda and Cosmic. Honda may be able to get out. Oh, okay. Unfortunate failed gank there. I think everyone was just a little too slow. You know what you got back from lunch? Nice. Very fun. Did you say does your wife play on Eterna? Is that what you said, or is it just your friends that play on Eterna? Friends? I see, I see. Alright. We have the first Drake up. Seeing sorry? Very cool, very cool. We're gonna be watching their game after this. G2H versus Eterna. Oh, this is unfortunate. Oh, OP taking a lot of damage there. Flashes away. Oh, the ult coming out from Vi onto the Aatrox. I don't think Wolfie is gonna be able to get out. Yeah, we're rooting for Vitality here. When we take on a league, the Eagles were their first contact with League Esports. Oh, wait, that's so sweet. That makes me happy. It makes me happy that someone's like first introduction to League Esports is like a women's and non-binary player tournament. Sorry, I've been talking a lot. That's awesome. My first introduction to League Esports was like tier 1 regions, so I've only, I don't know, not only, but like I always started with watching just the tier 1 boys play. For League Impact, the game changer-esque? I don't know, I haven't seen any, I'm in their Discord, but I haven't seen any forums to fill out for co-streaming the series. I would like to, if there is a way to co-stream it, but I haven't seen anything for it. I don't know. I did fill out the form for Game Changers, though. Also, by the way, Honda is dead. Honda's dead. Unfortunate. But I'm in the Discord for League Impact. I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to play a co-stream. I'm looking for team for it, but too many supports, I don't know if I'm playing in it. I see. Are you in the Discord? Did you post some player looking for team? I'm blind. Just on Twitter? Ah, I see. I mean, you could join their Discord, right? You join their Discord and they have a player looking for team channel. Yeah, I'm in there. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Community supports? Yeah, that's valid. There are a lot of supports. Support is fun. I play support when I don't get mid. Have my friends already have supports? Yeah. Ooh, Wolfie getting some damage onto OP. Gonna go on cooldown. Wolfie takes a bit of damage back. I think if Wolfie is able to get on top of OP without, like, I'm gonna try to say this. I think if Wolfie is able to get on top of OP and stun her, I think there could be a kill secure up top. But it looks like Vi may be ganking Wolfie after she secures her buffs. Yeah. I'm not good at League. I don't play pro. I think it'd be fun, but I'm not good. I'm not good at League. Alright, so it looks like, yeah, alright, here's the gank coming up top. Aoshi is here, though. I think Wolfie's gonna die. TP from Rakan, though. I think Wolfie is ulting here. Delicate gonna take a bunch of damage. Luckily, Honda shows up. I think Honda is ulted. Oh my god, the 3-person charm from Honda! Secures the kill on the Aoshi. OP is stunned. Unfortunately, Nenner's TP's here as well. Delicate has to flash the Ziggs bomb. Alright, a 1-for-1 trade. That felt like more in favor for SK, but they both got a kill each, so I think maybe Vitality had to use more flashes there, but that Rakan ult was really good. That was really cool to watch. Alright, so yeah. So you have Delicate coming up behind OP. Aoshi coming up to support. Delicate, I think, ulted Wolfie? I can't tell there. Wolfie flashes away. Delicate has to flash out. And then Honda shows up for the flash charm, which is really good. OP gets a kill on Aoshi. Is stunned by Sejuani. So pretty equal fight, it seems like, for the Equal Esports Cup. Vitality, yeah, Vitality is still in the lead a bit. OP gets stunned by Wolfie. Oh, look at that damage. Look at that damage from OP. That's gotta be so annoying. Ooh, is targeted by Tower. That's scary. Both OP and Wolfie are pretty low. Vayne's so scary? She is. She is so scary. Vayne is a really good champion into tanky top laners, which is why she's played top. So SK had picked a really tanky team, right? Ooh, Honda coming out with I think the charm? I didn't see. Yeah. Ooh, the Orianna finds all three. Aoshi is super low. Delicate, I think, got ulted by Yushia there. Honda taking a bunch of damage, yeah. I think this is the issue I kind of pointed out in the beginning. SK has a very tanky team. They have Sejuani, they have Aoshi. I say Aoshi, I don't know if it's Aoshi or Aoshi, but they have Aoshi, they have Wolfie, and I think Nenris could potentially go pretty tanky here as well. At least Nenris has a lot of lifesteal. I think Silas just has a lot of lifesteal. So they get these ganks and they start these team fights against SK, but SK is able to just kind of outlive them. Because Vitality's team is very what the fuck? That was a crazy interaction. Vitality's team is so they're kind of squishy, you know? Rakan, I guess, can build kind of tanky, and it looks like he is. Vi is just a brawler, and then we have 2 mages and an ADC. So Vitality has a lot of damage, not a lot of sustainability, I think is the word I'm looking for. Which is why I think these team fights are becoming so close. I think if there was less tanky champions on the side of SK, it would be a bit easier. The trade-off they kind of get for that, though, is that Sejuani and Outseed don't do a ton of damage. They're kind of just CC champions. And then mainly Orianna and Nenris need to follow up, and then I think Wolfie is both. I don't know. Wolfie's playing. Looks like Wolfie is going. I don't know how to describe it. Like a fighter Aatrox, not like a tank Aatrox. That Orianna skin's so pretty. Sorry, I don't know why it's lagging. That's not me. Very skippy. I don't know why it's doing that. All right, tower dive coming from Delicate. Gets the ult onto Wolfie. OP doing a fuck ton of damage, and they're able to get out. I think Delicate only took either like 1 or 2 turret shots there. That's really good. I don't know why this is skipping. Is it fixed now? Trying to see if anyone else said anything about it. But okay. So 2 to 4. No, it's still skipping. I don't know why it's skipping like that. And not me, I swear. I just want to see if they get this, and it looks like they will. They have a lot of members. They have all the tanky members of SKA. Look at how much health Nenris has. That's what I mean. It's like they just have an entirely tanky team, even though Nenris isn't playing a tanky character. It's just Silas has a lot of health and a lot of lifesteal. I'm gonna... Well, it doesn't see it. I don't know. Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm gonna refresh this real quick. Refresh this real quick. See if that'll help at all, but I don't think it's... Oop. I don't think it's me. Yeah, I think even though Vitality has a gold lead, I think SK is getting more map control. Is OP gonna be found? No, okay. I was scared that Alcy was gonna go on to OP, but I don't think Alcy can by herself take OP. Okay, what do we got going on? We have the 3rd dragon coming up in... Ooh. A lot of stuns going on the Wolf. Oh my god, Wolfie gets ulted by Vi. Alcy is charmed by Rakan. Wolfie takes a ton of damage but doesn't go down. OP is so low, isn't able to get out. Delicate taking some tower shots. She's gonna be okay though. It looks like they run away. That's what I mean. Like, I just think they don't have the sustainability. Like, I think if that was... Well, I don't know. I guess... I don't know. They're doing these ganks and not getting the kills they need out of it. They're so tanky. They have so much health. And I think maybe Vayne needs to scale a little bit more. She only has 1 completed item. I think she just needs a little bit more in order to pull off a dive onto a tank like that. It's still skipping. This isn't me. Alright, Rim finds the wall onto Yushi, Apollonia, and Alcy. I think they were trying to single out Apollonia, but unfortunately gets hit by the wall. Yeah, I definitely think even though Vitality has more kills, SK has more map control. They're paying a lot of HP for single kills, yeah. And then they didn't even get a kill top, you know? Like, Aatrox didn't even die. Alright, Reptile is being dropped mid. Looks like they're trying to kill it, but isn't going to be able to. Not going to be able to fully take the tower. The 3rd Drake is up. This would be soul point for SK if they get it here. And I think that's what they're trying to do with the Reptile, trying to apply pressure in the mid lane to get prio. But Vitality is here. OP is coming down. Honda gets the charm onto 2 of them. Alcy goes down. Is stunned by Sejuani ult, but nothing happens because of it. Wolfie is here. OP taking a lot of damage from Wolfie. Gets the exhaust off. Wolfie is flung back into the team of Vitality, and SK have to leave. That was a winning team fight for Vitality. That was really good. Good team fight. That Talia push was really good. I think there's a possibility, I mean, a low possibility of OP losing that fight to Wolfie because she had that space to play against OP. But because of that Talia play, the Vitality are able to turn onto Aatrox, who was just in the middle of them, and just absolutely obliterate him. So we watch that again. There's a few stuns that happen in the beginning of the team fight. OP is coming down in the top river right now. So you see Honda gets the knock-up and the charm on the both Outsi and Yushia. The Sejuani ult finds Honda, but Honda nothing's gonna happen. Wolfie here trying to escape, but gets exhausted and flung back. That's nasty. That was a really good team fight from Vitality. It was really cool. Hi Tazuto, welcome. How are you? Okay. So Vitality stop SK from taking Soul Point, which is good. The Baron is up in 5 seconds. There isn't going to be a 20-minute Baron, but I think after that team fight, they got the top tower. I don't know when they got the bottom tower. Oh, gank coming out. Bot lane. 4 members of SK here. However, Honda and Cosmic are coming to back them up. Obi finding a lot of damage onto Wolfie. Flashes away into behind SK. And oh my god, Wolfie is just destroyed. Alice taking a lot of damage too, is knocked up. Ziggs finds Apollonia taking half of her health. Honda taking a lot of damage here. Fortunately is able to get out alive. Yushia goes down. Vitality is just running them down in this lane. Vitality is just walking at them and they are getting exploded. They're getting blowed up by Vitality. And I think where SK had this early game, I think is related. I don't know. I just want to preface, I'm gold 4 and I don't know what I'm talking about. But I feel like what happened here was that SK chose a bunch of tanky champions, which means they won early game. They're able to kind of get kills back on the dives or survive the ganks. But now that Vitality has such a scaling team, they're able to do that damage, you know? Like, OP doing so much damage on the Wolfie here. Despite Aatrox being a tanky character, OP just does a fuck ton of damage. We can see that too on the Aussie. Aussie's playing a tanky character and Aussie goes down pretty easily. Apollonia dies. Yushia's ult doesn't, I don't think, found anyone. Yeah, there's just now Vitality has a lot of scaling damage on their team, which is mitigating, or how do I describe it? Is that the word? I don't know. Mitigating the health that SK has. Honda finds oh my god, Honda finds 2 charms on Apollonia Yushia. Nenner's trying to find a flank. Honda taking a bit of damage. Is she gonna die here? She does. Honda dies. Nenner's finds Rim. Delicate has to flash away from the Aatrox CC. Ziggs again finds Apollonia. Delicate, I think, just TP'd. Even though they lost a member on Vitality, they're still able to run them down with the damage they have. The flash away from OB was so sick. Yeah, it was really cool. OB is just such a good top laner. Oh. Alice finds the stun, I think, on Rim and Delicate, but just taking so much damage. They're so incredibly low, I think they're gonna have to give up the tower or Baron, maybe, at this point. Are they gonna do Baron? No, I mean, maybe. Drag is in 1 minute. But yeah. Very powerful team Vitality has. Maybe the issue that SK has is that they just have too many tanks, I think. Like, too many tanks, not enough damage. Is what it kind of looks like to me. Which was good for the early game, is what it seems like. But we are now 20 minutes in, and even the tanks are getting blowed up. I don't know. It looks like, I don't know what Vayne is building next. Sorry, I know that head is covering it. But I don't know ADC items very well. I'm not sure what Vayne is building next. So I would expect Vayne to be building Blade of the Ruin King. Also, by the way, everyone SK is just kind of dead. Oh my god, Honda gets stunned, but we're okay. Apollonia goes down. I would say Yuji and Wolfie are running for their lives. Honda flashes out. I don't think she needed to do that. Not really sure why Honda flashed out there, but maybe there's some reason that, maybe some challenger reason that my Gold 4 brain can't wrap around. Ready to put pressure on now? Yeah. Vitality has started Baron. I don't know. I don't think they'll be able to do anything. They have no vision. If anything, Vitality can turn around. Oh, Zigzbomb onto the Baron. Yushia getting thrown around. Vitality secures the Baron. Oh my god, wait, okay, so Honda takes a lot of damage here. Kaze gets the fling onto Alice and Nenris. Nenris able to take down, Rim. Oriana ult finds Vayne. What happened? What happened? Why did we lose that? Why did we lose that? What happened? Yeah, Oriana did a lot of damage there. I think maybe OP just went down too early. It doesn't look like Honda has ult. Yeah, this Aatrox CC is nasty. And then Nenris turning back onto Rim and securing the kill and getting the lifesteal as well. OP, oh my god, OP dies to Oriana ult. Unfortunate. Okay, well, listen. Listen, only one person on Vitality has Baron. Or no, two? It says Rim does as well, but didn't Rim die? Yeah. I don't know why it looks like Rim has Baron. She doesn't, but only one person on Vitality currently has Baron. However, that does mean that SK can't get Baron, right, guys? It was just to get a gold lead. It didn't matter if they got killed. They didn't actually want Baron, right? They just wanted the gold lead and to make sure SK couldn't get it. Right, guys? What is the green arrow item? Is that Mortal Reminder? I think, Vital on Nenris. Zigzbomb comes out. Apollonia is almost dead. Has to use a Hextech Rocket Belt to get away. Surely. Oh my god, what happened to Wolfie? Did Wolfie get caught out? I wasn't watching. Okay, well, Sejuani died. Sejuani blowed up. Okay. I think Nenner's gonna look for a Vi ult, possibly. Maybe not. Vitality pushing both mid and bot. It looks like Vitality's gonna be able to get the mid tower. Trying to get the inhibitor as well, but SK is gonna turn around, possibly stop them from getting this. Is Nenner's gonna ult anyone? Doesn't seem. Ooh. Goes on to Delicate. Yeah, I don't know. SK, like, Silas has us engage, but it's really hard to engage when you get instantly blown up. You know? How to do that. Okay, so what happens to Wolfie here? Wolfie ults, gets a stun onto OP, but OP is just faster. Sejuani ult finds OP, nothing happens because of it. Wolfie, can't attack fast enough to get away from OP or kill her. Damn. Mental Rush on their match? Nice. Very cool, very cool. Okay. Well, the 8k gold lead for Vitality. The next Drake is, both the next Drake and the Baron are up in 2 minutes. So, it feels a little dangerous just because it could be a trade. They could go for Soul Point. They shouldn't go for a Soul Point, I don't think. But they could possibly trade a Soul Point for Baron. Which I think Baron is a better buff, but it could be a trade, or it could be a team fight against SK that probably ends up with Vitality winning, therefore securing Baron and maybe Soul. But if they just win a team fight, they might just end the game. Nenris has Recon Charm now, which is really scary. Oriana Ball in a scary spot. A scary spot. Okay, Ned just goes in. Does she even get the Recon off? I don't think so. So I think she was just stunned for so long. Opie doing a lot of damage. I think it's gonna go down though, unfortunately. It doesn't look like... I don't think Vayne has any lifesteal at the moment. Aussie also goes down. Wolfie's getting killed in spawn. Yeah, never mind. No, there's no soul. There's no Baron buff. I think Vitality just win here. There's a fucking 30-second timer on everyone. Vitality trying to get some kills onto SK before they end the game, but aren't able to do much. So Vitality secure their second game. Yeah, okay. It wasn't very close. It was maybe a little close in the beginning, and then it wasn't close. And then it wasn't close, actually, so... yeah. Alright, well. It was a fun game to watch. They snowballed away. Yeah, they really did snowball. They scaled. Yeah, wasn't very close, but I do still think, even though it wasn't close, there's still fun games to watch. I think the real fun game now, in my opinion, is gonna be G2H versus Eterna. Listen, I love those teams, but I'm a big G2 fan, but just because G2H plays the most insane comps I've ever seen in my life, and then they win because of them too, which is crazy. Although I don't think they won their last match, their last series, but that's okay. I'm just excited to see G2H's comps. I love G2H comps. They are so fucking good. And I'm just really excited to see what they'll do. Alright. Why are they waving? Is there gonna be a break? I don't want to hear a commercial. Or are they just saying hi? I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. G2H comps are fucking awesome. Because they played what? They played Tank's bot. Oh, seriously. Sorry, I was like, I quote retweeted something that says, because they're announcing the next Hall of Fame member for League, and I joked, I said, I hope it's APA, and someone I know just responded with the fucking skull. It's not gonna be APA, but it'd be really funny if it was. But yeah. You know, I'm so happy, Ribbonfish, that you're getting into League Esports. I love League of Legends Esports. I love League of Legends Esports. I love esports in general, but I love League of Legends Esports. I don't know how to describe it other than League of Legends Esports is kind of like, it's kind of my hyperfixation, I guess, is how I would describe it. I joke with people that say that League is kind of my entire personality. I love League of Legends. But I'm going I also joke sometimes to say I'm going to school for League of Legends, which isn't necessarily wrong. But I'm getting a degree in esports management, but I'm only getting a degree in esports management because I like League of Legends League of Legends esports. I'm enjoying it a lot. Yay! I'm glad. But yeah, I'm going to school for League of Legends, kind of, in a roundabout way. Yeah. It's really fun. I love all the things about it, and I think it's nice too because like I've been really into a lot of other games as well. Like before League of Legends, I was super into Final Fantasy 14. But the thing I like about League of Legends specifically is that it has so many different opportunities. Like it's basically like almost its own industry at this point. Like League of Legends esports is its own, almost like its own industry. Not like technically, but there's so many different aspects to League of Legends that you can like, where at least like when I was super into Final Fantasy 14, there wasn't as much. Like, yeah, like Final Fantasy 14 kind of has an esport with Crystalline Conflict, but it's really not the same, and there's a lot less opportunities. Like with With League of Legends, like, you have Arcane, you have TFT, you have the actual game, you have the esports. You just have, like, different, like, events that happen. You have, like, I don't know, there's just so much to League of Legends that is fucking awesome. You know, there's so many different things to be into. Like, when you say I like League of Legends, there's so many different parts of League of Legends that you could be talking about. Like, some people just like playing the game, some people like the esport, some people, I don't know, some people like TFT. There's a lot of different parts. There's a lot of different parts of League of Legends that other games don't have. And I really like it because of that, because there's just so much to do, you know? There's so much to be interested in. Whereas, like, with other games or like other things that I have been like hyper fixated on, it's a lot different. Like, I don't know, like being hyper fixated on an anime, right? Like, I have a lot of friends that are into OnStars, which is like an idol anime. Like, there's so little there's so little to be into when you're into an anime. It's like, what, there's like fan art, sometimes there's like little fan events, maybe there's like a concert here and there. Maybe there's like some games, like I know Madoka Magica has like a lot of stuff, like video games and different series and like multiple seasons, and sometimes different events, but it's just not as much. Let's see, let's go esports way back then, mostly for the hype commentators and anything else. That's so valid. I think the commentators of esports are really good. I don't really watch Valorant esports. Oh my god, it's Opie! I don't have the audio for this though. I also think I think this stream is in German, so I don't think I'd be able to even understand what they're saying. But Madoka Magica, yeah. I mean, I like anime. Madoka Magica was an anime I watched like when I was a kid. It was really good, and I still like it. I've been watching the movies and the new seasons, but it just doesn't have as much. You know, there's not as much going on with Madoka Magica as there is with League of Legends. Oh my god, I was also super into My Hero Academia in high school. I was so into My Hero Academia. So my favorite character in My Hero Academia was Suyu, the frog girl. And I fucking love Suyu. The only thing I would put, like, I would cosplay Suyu so much and talk about her, and I had, like, so much merch of her, that I became known in, like, my local cosplay community. I was like, oh yeah, you're the person that cosplays Suyu, right? And I'm like, yeah, that was me. Not anymore. I don't really watch her. like, My Hero Academia is fine, but I'm not really into My Hero Academia anymore. But, like, people that, like, recognize me will come up to me and be like, oh my god, wait, yeah, you used to cosplay a lot of Suyu, right? I was like, yeah, I used to cosplay a lot of Suyu. Which is really funny. But yeah, I think League of Legends is a really good thing to have a hyperfixation on. Like, even the K-pop we're listening to right now, QWER, that's like a League of Legends K-pop band. I fucking love them. They're my favorite band. I love QWER. But yeah, went past me, but I do know the frog girl. Yeah, she's really cute. If you know, here, actually, let me show you. So Nico has a skin based off of Suyu. Street Demons Nico is a skin that is based on Suyu from My Hero Academia. This one, whoops, not open link, open image. But this skin was inspired by Suyu, and I think you can kind of see that in the hair especially. Like the ribbon hair that Suyu has is very evident here. But yeah, I think it's really cool. I love this skin, by the way. It's so cute. Yeah, I think there are some there's gotta be like other references to anime as well, or inspirations, I guess. I think Locks dance is a reference, I think, to JJK, but it's also a reference to I think it's Diablo. No, Devil May Cry. I get Devil May Cry and Diablo mixed up. But yeah, there's a few different references to anime, and just like kind of Japanese culture. I know Gwen's dance is Pon Pon Pon. Oh, Zoe has an emote based on Anya from Spy, what's it called? Spy Family? Lol Zoe emote. This one, I think, is a reference to Anya's, like, face from Spy Family. Spy Family Anya face. Yeah, yeah, you can see it. You can see it. That's funny. But yeah, there's a lot of different, like, pop culture references, like, especially from Japanese media. I love Anya so much. I've never seen Spy Family. The faces, yeah, it's really cute. But I've never seen Spy Family. I know it's good though. But I'm super picky. I am super picky about my anime. And I don't really like slice of life, which, like, I know it's like slice of comedy. I think Spy Family is. I think it has, like, a tiny bit of action because they're, like, assassins, right? But I don't really. I don't know. I'm not into like casual. I guess it's not casual. Like slices. I don't know. My specific taste in anime, I think, is like mystery action with a little bit of romance, kind of. Like, so my favorite anime, I think I don't know, it's kind of hard to say, but I usually just say Beyond the Boundary is my favorite anime because it has everything in an anime that I want. Like, it's romance, it's fantasy, it's action, there's, like, a mystery going on, there's, like, a, you know, the plot twist or whatever. But I love, the Saga of Tanya the Evil is really good. I love that anime. I love, Hellsing. I think Hellsing is fucking awesome. But you look at my anime list. My anime list. Look at my favorite anime. Yeah, I really like Blame. I like Black Rock Shooter is a favorite of mine. Hellsing, Beyond the Boundary, Tanya. Okay, so I have a Asobi Asobase on here, which is a comedy. However, I have this on here because I don't think most anime is funny to me. Like, I will watch, like, I will see a clip or, like, an episode or something of a comedy anime, and it's, like, it's just not funny to me. However, Asobi Asobase, fucking hilarious. I like Little Witch Academia. I just think it's cute. I also watched it when I was a kid, so there's a little bit of nostalgia going on. Oh, this is Girls Last Tour. Girls Last Tour is really good. It's very, like, it's like a happy anime in a really dark setting. Which is why I like it, like, very dark. And then, oh, I also have Madoka Magica. Again, this is like a childhood anime of mine. I think I would probably add, I did also really like Serial Experiments Lane. I watched that in high school and I really enjoyed it. Same with Perfect Blue. I don't know. I think I just like darker anime. Which I know Asobi Asobase. Yeah. It's just like, I don't know, like, comedy anime isn't really funny to me. But if you want something that'll genuinely make you laugh, I think Asobi Asobase is it. Like, it's just funny. Sorry, I'm trying to scoot my chair and it's getting fucking stuck on something. 1 second. What am I stuck on? My chair under my desk. I love emotional trauma anime. Make me feel how it feels. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think dramas really do it for me either. Like, I know people will disagree with this. Like, Your Name, I think objectively is a good anime movie, but it's not for me. You know? Like, I don't know. I didn't like the, not even the sadness, because I think in anime, like, animes I like can be sad. But, like, animes that are solely, like, drama or focus on emotions or slice of life and stuff like that, it's not really for me. I think I'm just super picky. I'm just a very picky anime watcher. You look at my anime list. Oh, flashbang. Okay. Ooh, I did really like, Bakemonogatari and Kizumonogatari. I think those are really good. My eyes! Sorry for the flashbang. I did like Beastars, but I never finished it. Black Butler was done with peak anime. Silent Voice is really good. Not my favorite, but I did really like Silent Voice. I like Silent Voice more than Your Name. Black Butler was like a childhood anime for me. Like it was one of my first anime ever. I fucking loved Black Butler when I was a kid. Black Rock Shooter I still love. Blood Blockade Battlefront was good. Charlotte was like emotional but still fantasy. Like Charlotte felt like I was watching X-Men, but it was an anime. And I really like X-Men, so Cyberpunk Edgerunners I really liked. Daybreak Illusion was fucking weird. Diabolic Lovers was ass. Khalid Liner Prism Iliad was weird, didn't really like it. I didn't like Fire Forest. Flip Flappers was pretty good. Free I watched as a kid, it was fine. Fruits Basket was my first anime ever. Like I said, Girls Lost Tour was really good. Gothic was pretty good. I watched that as a kid because I was trying to find like anime like Black Butler and I got recommended Gothic. It was okay. I didn't really like Haikyuu. I don't like sports anime. I'm sorry to say it to all the sports anime fans out there. I don't like sports anime. It's not for me. I liked Hamatora. I think Hamatora is similar to Blood Blockade Battlefront a little bit. Hellsing, one of my favorite anime. Sports anime kind of, yeah, it's just not for me. Like I don't know. There are some people who would die for Haikyuu. I don't really get it. Carnival was queer bait. Key Sniper was good. I liked Key Sniper. And then Kizu Monogatari, like Kizu Monogatari, it's kind of like it's like a 3-series movie, kind of. I definitely recommend this. I fucking loved Kizu Monogatari. Like this is I loved Kizu Monogatari. I should put this to my favorite animes. Really good, really good anime movie. There's a little bit of Academia. 10 out of 10, yes. Like literally, like it is fucking beautiful. I would love to show you here. You know what? Actually, I can show you. I made a anime edit. I made an anime edit of it where I can kind of show you a little bit of it. Maybe I could show you some clips online as well. But what was it here? I did a little anime edit. It's not anything crazy, but you can kind of see how pretty it is. It'll load. Hello? I want to watch my YouTube shorts. Hello? Can I watch my YouTube? There we go. Here. Let me unmute it. But I don't know if my own anime edit is gonna do it justice. But it's a really beautiful movie. But I can kind of explain it's a short edit. I can kind of explain the plot a little bit. It's about a guy who gets turned into, isn't she? It is. Let me see if I can find, because I don't want to spoil it for you, but I'm trying to think of like a good scene to show that represents it well. I don't really know what scene it would be. Let me just type in Kizu Monogatari clip. let me just see clip. Here, like I think this is a good clip that doesn't have a lot of spoilers. This is like towards the beginning of the anime. This is kind of low quality, but it just shows, like it's just so well animated. Why can't I hear it? There's no audio. The fuck. But you can kind of, I don't know. You can kind of see like the animation style. Actually, he's on fire. Yeah, he is on fire. So it's kind of about this guy. His name is Araragi. He gets turned into a vampire, which is why he's on fire right now. It's because vampires can't go into the sun. And so he went to the sun before he knew he was a vampire. Is this? No, it's kind of spoilerish. I don't know. It's hard to show something that Try to show something that isn't super spoilery. I don't know. It's good. It's a really good anime, and I highly recommend it. Sorry, flashbang. Well, looks like the games are gonna start soon anyway, between G2H and Eterna. So let's see what else. Tokyo Mew Mew was also one of my first animes. Really good. Put on my list. Yeah, it's really good. Tokyo Mew Mew was one of my first animes. Mikaku City Actors was so ass. Number 6 was good. It's just really unfortunate number 6 only has 1 season. It should have more than 1 season. Maiden Seeker Savage season was good. I gave it a 9. Not one of my favorites though, but it was good. Of all the Pokemon movies, Princess Principal was mid. Oh, okay. Psycho Pass is another anime I fucking love. Like, I fucking love Psycho Pass. I specifically, Psycho Pass I think has like 2 or 3 seasons, but I specifically did not watch more than the first season because I was afraid the second and or the third season would be bad. I did not want any other, like, I didn't want my impression of Psycho Pass ruined by like a possible bad season. But Psycho Pass is so fucking good. Stats. Interesting. I think these are the ADCs. It doesn't look like Stratus Panda plays Mage's bot, and Vicky does. But we'll see, we'll see. These are just 4 of their champ pools. But yeah. Let's see. I love Saga of Tanya the Evil. I think it's good. Redline's an okay movie. It's like a racing movie, and I'm not super into racing. But Madoka Magica, obviously, yes, very good. Scum's Wish is really weird. I gave it an 8. I think it's kind of weird though. Serial String Lane is really good. Shuko Chara was a childhood anime. I gave it a 4. I think it's a good anime. Oh, Spirited Away? Yeah, Spirited Away is really good. I think like my favorite movie, like Studio Ghibli movie is Spirited Away, although I haven't seen every Studio Ghibli movie. But out of the ones I have seen, like I think I've seen Totoro, I've seen Howl's Moving Castle. I think I've seen more than that. I can't remember any others, but Spirited Away is my favorite Studio Ghibli movie. I did not like the case study of Vanitas just because it felt like queerbait. The Girl from the Other Side is really good. I give those 10 out of 10s. They're anime movies. Those are really good. Millionaire Detective, I think, was good. I give it a 7. This also felt like queerbait. See, Rolling Girls. I loved Rolling Girls. Rolling Girls is a really cute anime with a really cute style. Look at Squid Girl. I watched Squid Girl when I was a kid. Like, Squid Girl was one of my first anime as well. Like, I think some of my first anime were like Tokyo Mew Mew, Squid Girl, Fruits Basket, Black Butler, Madoka Magica. Were all like there when I was a kid. I was super obsessed with Tokyo Ghoul when I was in middle school, which I think lines up. I think that makes sense to be obsessed with Tokyo Ghoul as like a 13, 14-year-old. Pregnant. Yeah, Watamote is funny. I still have all the manga for that. I gave Your Name a 9. Like, I think objectively Your Name is a good anime, but not really for me. And then I never really finished any of these anime, although I liked them. I wish I finished Shadow's House. Shadow's House is good. I want to finish Tacked Off Destiny. Oh, these are so many good ones that I just never finished. I think it's just like same as Super Tokyo Ghoul. Yeah, I cosplayed Eto a lot to conventions when I was a kid. Oh wait, what stream is what games are we watching? Hold on. We just watched SKA versus Vitality. Okay, so this stream is going to be Solari versus Blue Otter. So that means this stream is going to be G2H versus Eterna. It says, but I don't know why it's loading. Did the stream end? The English one is G2? Well, I'm supposed to have the clean feed for it. But this stream just ended. Oh wait, we're already in game? What the hell? I don't understand what's going on with the streams. But anyway, they're already in draft, but it looks like they just started the game. So we're just gonna take a look at the draft real quick. For G2 Hell, again, with their crazy fucking... Oh, I'm sad I missed draft. G2 Hell has a crazy fucking draft. Hold on. I'll get rid of this bar in a second when the X comes up. Let me pause my music real quick. Anyway. Crazy draft once again from G2 Hell. We have... So Gwen Cassante top I don't think is bad. I'm not sure about the matchup. I don't know how good Gwen is into Cassante. Sheena is on Poppy versus Jarvan. Poppy's not a bad jungler. I just don't really know the matchup as well either. And then we have Kaltis on Ezreal mid, which, like, again, this is not surprising for G2 Hell, but this is not a normal draft. This is not a normal draft. You usually do not play Ezreal mid. You do not play Ezreal mid. That's not really a thing you do. However, I think G2 Hell has crazy comps. And also, Kaltis used to be an ADC, so she's just good on Ezreal. And then we have Azeri once again on a tank bot. So this is a Tahm Kench ADC with a Senna support, which they have played in the past. That makes sense. I mean, it doesn't make... Maybe it makes sense, but, like, it's weird. It's weird, but normal for G2. And then it looks like... My stream! Where's my stream? Okay. And then we have... Let's see, nothing too crazy on Eterna's team. I think Clef on Zyra is a little different because, like, yes, the meta is English bot. English, sorry. I read your previous message and I was like, English bot. No, sorry, my bad. Is mage bot. But Zyra typically isn't played as a mage. Like, she can be, but she's typically played... She can play jungle, which, like, yeah, that is AP Zyra, but, like... She's not really played mid, you know? Like, usually when you see mages bot, it's like you take a mid mage and put them bot. But Zyra really isn't played mid very often. She's either a support or jungle, which is why I think this is a little weird. Big push from Eterna here. It's just a little weird. There's a lot of CC, I think, on the side of Eterna. Like, yeah, Tahm Kench has a bit of CC as well, but we have the Zyra, I think it's her Q. Maybe it's her E, I don't remember. The Zyra, like, vines that can stun you, but then also Zyra ult. That can be annoying. And then we have Nautilus hook, and honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know Nautilus's abilities other than hook and his ult. I don't know what else he does besides that. I couldn't tell you. But yeah, it's just... It feels like we got two CC machines on the side of Eterna versus tank support bot. To be fair, I think a mage into Zed... I wonder who they banned, because Rim was telling me yesterday that Zoe into Zed can be really easy. I think I was saying that I have a really hard time playing against Zed as Zoe, but Rim was saying that Zoe is easy into Zed, so I wonder if Kaltis maybe wanted to pick Zoe, got banned or something. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Knowledge is a walking hook for me and I hate him for it. Yeah. That's typically what he is. He can knock up with his ult and then he can hook. I don't know what the fuck else he does. We also taking a little bit of damage on the tower, but it looks like Cassante is taking a lot of damage from Gwen. So maybe Gwen is a good matchup into Cassante. Yeah, oh my god, that CC is a little crazy. We saw the vines come out after the Nautilus hook hit. That's kind of the CC I was talking about earlier. But yeah. I don't remember if we saw Sheena on Poppy last week. I feel like we didn't. I think we mostly saw her on Nocturne and Vi, but maybe we did. I don't remember. I'm excited to see Sheena play Poppy because I don't remember if she's played it or not. So I'm excited to see how she plays her. I love seeing Gwen play. She's so cool. I love Gwen because she's really cute. Ooh, my god. Cultist dashes, or I guess blinks out of the Nautilus hook. That almost hit, and that was crazy. Here comes a gank from Sheena, possibly, but Lana is... Oh, Los, maybe. Nautilus is here to back Sashi up. Lumi is here as well. I think Cultist needs to go home, though. She's really low on mana and health. Yeah, I think Gwen is really cute. I would cosplay Gwen. Just because how cute she is. There's a... Oh my god, did Starry just flash? No, who just flashed that? Was it Lumi? Yeah, Lumi had to flash away from Ivy. But yeah, there's a couple characters I cosplay that I don't really play. I'm a Zoe main. I am a Zoe one trick. And as much as I would love to cosplay Zoe, and I have cosplayed Zoe in the past, her outfit isn't very comfortable, especially with how long her hair is. Wearing a wig that long can get a little uncomfortable. They're very cute. Yeah, I love Zoe. I'm a Zoe one trick. But her cosplays are a little uncomfortable. Like her basic outfit, even then, it's just like her hair is so long and the wig can get oh my god, okay. The wig can be uncomfortable. And it's also like a crop top and shorts, which, I don't know, is a little uncomfortable as well. It can also be cold. It can also be very cold. Also, hi Mr. Bean Dip, welcome. So I cosplay other girls. I cosplay other girls that I think are pretty and cute. I cosplay Nico a little bit. I cosplay Nico a bit. I cosplay specifically cosplayer Nico. I don't know if you guys know the skin, but it's like she's wearing like a chonk onesie. That one's really fun. I think my most recently cosplay has been of Aurora. I just got a Ionic Spark Aurora cosplay, and I'm gonna be wearing that to PAX later this year. That'll be really fun. Yeah. I've been considering cosplaying Gwen as well. I just think also her hair is a little complicated. Like, she has the drills, but Rain, what is it? I forget the exact name, but I think it's Rain Shepherd Gwen doesn't have, like, the drills. She has braids, which I'm kind of considering cosplaying Rain Shepherd Gwen, just because of that, where it's like you don't really need the drills for it. You know what I would like to cosplay? I'd really like to cosplay Cafe Cutie Zoe, which doesn't exist in League of Legends, but does exist in Wild Rift. Wild Rift has Cafe Cutie Zoe, and that one looks really cute. Like yeah, her hair is long, but that's okay. I would deal with it. Yeah. There are a lot of cute girls. I think I would be okay with cosplaying Ari as well. I did want to cosplay Kindred for a while, but like I realized how hard that would be. Kindred isn't like cute, but I think Kindred is really pretty. Like I love Kindred as a character. Her lore is really cool. So like I think I've considered cosplaying like Spirit Blossom Kindred in the past. Also, sorry, I'm kind of not paying attention to the game. I'm thinking about cosplay. But there is a little bit of a goal lead for G2 how it looks like. Gwen looks like she's winning top. It looks like G2 is losing bot lane. And Cultist is winning mid. I feel like I've seen Cultist have to back a lot, but even then, she is 140 gold and like almost 15 CS in the lead. Like, it felt like she was getting poked out a lot by Sashi, but is still winning. Oh my god, Cultist is getting ulted. Cultist is getting ulted mid. Can we look at mid? Can we look at mid? Is she okay? Okay, she's alright, she's alright. Okay, Sashi just ulted Cultist, but she's fine and didn't take that much damage. But yeah, we can see that Cultist is just getting poked out a lot. She's still in the lead, which is kind of funny. But yeah. Sideways looks very even. Yeah, we have a gank coming in from Sheena, but Lana has to flash out. Azaria gets a tongue lash onto Clef. Not much else gonna come out of it though. Yeah, Calder's getting poked a lot. I'm just surprised it's so even. We can also see, well, I don't know. Sashi's inventory is really funny right now. She has 3 swords, I think. Maybe those are daggers, I forget. But, 3 knives right now in Sashi's inventory. But yeah. Where was that going? I guess top? I don't know. Hi guys! Rainbow Fish, thank you for the follow. But yeah. Pretty even, although it looks like with Cultist's back and the ult Sashi did so much damage on her with, now Sashi is in the lead. Which kind of makes sense. Oh wait, I almost said Caitlyn. Cultist died? When did Cultist die? Did we see that? Maybe I'm blind and stupid. But Cultist died, so now there's almost 1,000... When did that happen? Yeah, I don't know. They didn't show it, I guess. Okay, game paused. What happened? Why are we paused? What happened? What happened? But yeah. Sashi got a kill on a Cultist, which I think was a little inevitable. I think Cultist really needs to scale. And Sashi has really early poke on Zed. I can't tell. I think Sashi... Okay, they're resuming. I think Sashi just got their first full item. Yeah, pretty even in terms of gold lead now. Altus is now losing mid. But I do think Wiosna is winning top. So that'll be good. I know there's the tiniest gold lead for Eterna in the top lane, but ooh, okay. Cassandre buys Kanik Rookern first, which, if I remember correctly, is kind of like an anti-mage item. I think like how Blade of the Ruin King is to tanks is what Kanik Rookern is to mages. Not that... Oh my god, she died. Why didn't we see... I'm looking at Gwen's items and suddenly she's grayed out. What is happening? Why aren't we seeing what's going on? How did she die? Why are we not seeing kills on the screen? I assume it looks like Cassante ulted. So, I'm not really sure what happened. So, Gwen died on Pixel Bush. So maybe she just got caught out? Caitlyn's getting poked a little... I keep saying Caitlyn, and her name's Cultist. Ooh, okay. Thunder's guy for Jarvan and Leandri's for Zyra. I think that Leandri's gonna be really annoying. Pumpkin's trying to go in, misses Clef. Cameras up, please. Yeah. Ooh, Sheena finds Sashi taking a bit of damage. Sashi, I don't know what that's called. A blink? Does Sashi have a blink? I don't know. Blinks out, I guess. Both Ezreal and Sashi have blinks. I don't know if they're dashes. I don't think they're dashes. They're gonna start the Drake. Maybe they might be trying to just bait Eterna here. Paulus is coming down, but is low on mana and basically half health. Are we flipping this? Are we just flipping Drake right now? Ooh! Alright, never mind. Not flipping anything anymore. The Poppy ult hits Jarvan and he goes flying away. That was a gold? That was a good ult from Poppy. Team fight happening in the bot lane. Lana getting stunned. Sentinel comes out but hits both Clef and Lana. Is Lana gonna get eaten by Tom? Knock up from... Yeah, alright. Knock up from Nautilus there, but isn't gonna be able to get away. I assume Clef is gonna have to go back as well. No, not super low on anything. But yeah, Cultist is kind of just getting pushed under tower at the moment, which I would assume is really frustrating. I think we're relying on Ezreal's scaling in mid lane, what it seems like to me. But Zed is getting a lot of gold just from being able to push the wave under. Just like out CSing Cultist, and Cultist goes home, gets Trinity Force. That's gonna be a good item for Ezreal there. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, these minions doing a lot of damage. It's just, yeah. Okay, looks like there's a bit of a lane swap going on. And I think SK recognized it. We had 4 backs going on, so bot is gonna go mid, top is gonna go bot, and mid is gonna go top. Makes sense, makes sense. Sheena is pinging a possible invade. Alright. Sheena's gonna take Scuttle Crab. Jarvan looking for maybe a gank on the Cultist top, but I think Cultist is aware after Sheena and the rest of them saw Starry go up. Oh, Cultist. Okay. She's alright, she's alright. I think she also has her Ezreal blink, so should be good. Sheena was also around to help out if needed. Okay. Yeah, pretty even, although most of the gold for G2. Oh, okay. They're gonna leave Rift Herald. Oh, Cultist taking a lot of damage from Sashi. Damn. Is able to just kind of run her down under the tower. I'm not really sure. I wish I was there for draft when I could have seen the pick order. But I just don't know if Zed was an answer to Ezreal or if Ezreal was picked after Zed. It's really hard to tell because I don't know. Like, I don't know if Cultist thought that Ezreal would be good into Zed because she's kind of getting run down. Right, Eterna picks up Rift Herald. Yeah. Bit of a losing game so far for G2 Hell. We're about 15 minutes in. Not much has happened. To be fair, we're only four kills in and not much of a gold lead on either side, where in the Vitality game we just saw, I think they were like 2 or 3k up at this point. Alright, Zarya is matching C bot. Pretty slow game, both teams playing very carefully. Yeah, well, they're playing carefully, but it's like Cultist is playing carefully, but is still losing, you know? Like, Cultist is down 2.3k mid, and that's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. 3 members of Eterna going mid. It looks like Zyra is gonna go... Zyra going? No, she stopped her back. Okay, I don't know where Zyra's going. A little pokage going out onto C. Cassandra is so tanky though. Ooh, wait, why did we go off of that? Could we go back? I really wanted to see the fight. There's no team fight happening here yet. What is happening top? What is happening top? What is happening top? Okay, it looks like they backed off of each other top, but we went away from that at a really bad time. There could have been a kill there, but it looks like both top laners have the same amount of missing health and about the same amount of missing mana. A little bit more for Wiosna. Alright, Rift Herald is dropped pretty far behind in mid lane. I don't think they ran out of time, but I wonder if just they couldn't get that push, so they're dropping Shelly now. Alright, ult goes on to Shelly. Shelly is sent back so far in mid lane. Sashi kills Azeri. Alright. They're trying to get this Rift Herald to die. Ult goes on to Wiosna. Wiosna gets the solo kill onto C. And I think G2 Hell is going to be able to... I think they killed Shelly. I think they killed Shelly mid, so the Rift Herald really has no impact for Eterna. At least no positive impact for Eterna. Like what? They get the Poppy ult out on Shelly, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, this is an Infernal Soul, which would be crazy, I think, especially for Kaltis. I think it'd be good for also Gwen too, and possibly Senna, but this is a Senna support, so kind of hard to say. But Infernal Soul, just really good for anyone who attacks a lot and really fast. So Gwen and Kaltis, Wheelson and Kaltis probably really want that Infernal Soul. Unfortunately, I know G2H doesn't prioritize Drake very much. Oh, the game paused. The game paused. What's happening? Why are we paused? Why are we paused? What happened? But yeah, I just think this Infernal Drake could be really beneficial for G2H if they want to start prioritizing Drake. But I mean, they're not even really too behind on Drake, right? It's like 2-1. And they got the first dragon as well. Just didn't get the second two. What is going on? They're typing to each other, but we don't know. We don't know why it's been paused. Chugging my energy drink to stay awake a little bit. Isn't it Safari's doing ADC the whole time? Can ADC APC? Yes! That's what I'm saying. That's why I think G2H's comps are fucking insane. Because they play tank ADC or APC, whatever the fuck is happening bot. I don't know. But Azeri solely plays, like, I don't know. Okay, so I don't know if Azeri plays actual ADCs, but like this tournament specifically, I don't know if they play in other tournaments, but Azeri's only been playing tanks. They had, I think, Scion Nautilus bot last week. That was crazy. That was insane. They just, G2H brings out some fucking crazy comps, right? Which is why I love watching them play. Like, yeah, like they just play crazy comps. And it's fucking awesome. I think when I first started watching them play, I was like really surprised, but now seeing this, I'm like, yeah, this is a typical draft. This is a typical draft for G2H. This makes sense. But I think if you showed me this draft last week, I've been like, what the fuck am I looking at? But I mean, like, it kind of works out for them, I think, most of the time. I think there was one series they didn't win last week. Okay, the game's resuming, but it's been working out most of the time. Okay. Game resumed. Baron is up in 3. It's not gonna be a 20-minute Baron, but currently Eterna, G2H has, well, I was gonna say they had vision control, their wards just expired. Okay. Sheena win? Yeah! I'm rooting for Sheena. Been really fun. Also, good job on your games today, Rim. It was really fun watching you play. I think your Ari's really goated. And what was the other one you played? You're playing Talia. That's right. Yeah, it was really fun watching you on Talia as well. Well, we also just getting ulted by Sashi. Oh, the ult comes out, but isn't able to hit. That's unfortunate. I think she got ignited as well. That's unfortunate. It doesn't seem like to me G2H is winning at the moment, but again, I think anything can happen in a G2H game. I think anything can happen. But yeah, no, your games are really fun to watch. Your leads were crazy. You're like, I don't know. You kind of steamrolled. You kind of steamrolled the other team. Steamrolled SK. It was really cool to watch. I think I was worried the second game because they had so many tanks. Ruh-roh. Lumi goes into the pit, finds Cassante, and flashes out. I think I was worried about the second game because they were so tanky. But then you guys scaled and they were obliterated. you guys blowed them up. I think it's a little bit scary. Yeah. Well, I think it's the 4-0 Zed with the 4.3k gold lead that is looking a little scary. I didn't see draft. I was like fucking around with the live streams too much. Literally exploded them. Yeah. Weosa's getting. Well, didn't that just happen? Oh wait, but wait, Weosa wins that. She wins the fight that time. Unfortunately, Lana and Starry show up and are able to secure the kill because she got so low. But same matchup, same fight bot lane, except Weosa wins that time, even though she died. But the porno Zed. What does that mean? Porno Zed? No, the 4-0 Zed. The 4-0, the 4-0 Zed is who is now 5-1. Not porno Zed. I don't. That's fucking awesome. No, we call him porno Zed. Why not? The 4-0 Zed with the 4.5k gold lead is what I said. Maybe I slurred my words. I slur my words sometimes pretty bad, but no. That's fucking awesome. But yeah. To me it seems like G2H is losing this a bit. But I don't think it's unwinnable. I think it is very winnable for G2H to come back. But yeah, so what was I saying earlier? I didn't watch the draft. I was kind of fucking around with the live streams a little bit, but I don't know if Zed was an answer into Ezreal or if Ezreal was picked after Zed. Like, I kind of just wonder if Cultist thought that Ezreal would be better. I don't know. She's just getting a little run down. It seems like. It looks like this is gonna be a Drake fight. Starry is kind of caught out. Poppy does Poppy have ult? Poppy does have ult. So Eterna needs to be pretty careful of Sheena's ult, because I think. Oh wait, who just got caught? Sheena just got caught, but doesn't die. Starry goes in. Gwen ult comes out. Zed is behind doing a fuck ton of damage onto Cultist and Lumi. Poppy ult finds Cassante. I'm not sure if that's gonna have a big impact though. Sheena goes on to Clef. Sashi's behind. I'm scared of Sashi. Desire ult comes out onto Wiosna. They're able to find the kill onto Zed. Sheena's on fire. Oh my god, Sheena gets a shield off. Oh my god. Okay, this is really close. Sheena, who was that? Sheena and Wiosna are just one. That's scary. I don't think G2H is going to be able to secure the Drake here, which is going to put Eterna on soul point. Porno said it's fucking crazy. But they haven't taken Drake yet. Sheena is able to back and then heal the full, but finds Lana, Clef, and C. Alright, well, they've started the Drake. Zed is still down, which I think is probably the scariest member. Like, yeah, Starry has Smite. Okay, they got it. Okay. Both teams are gonna back off, which is nice. Nice of them to not murder each other immediately after getting Drake. But yeah. Zed is scary. I'm scared of Zed. The 5-2 Zed with a 4.4k gold lead is scary. But yeah. We got Eterna has control over the river now. Well, Raiden's in mid-prio, it looks like. Cultist is pushing out top. But a lot of vision in the mid-river. Or in the top, sorry, not mid-river. There's no such thing as mid-river. The top river from Eterna. Pause! Another pause! What is happening? I think it's been like 3 pauses this game. I don't know why they're pausing. I don't know what happened. What happened? Hydration break? Yeah. Someone needs to pee. Okay, they're resuming. They're pretty short pauses, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Yeah. Ooh, Senna with the rapid fire cannon. Okay. I mean, I think if this is like a attack speed Senna, I think getting Infernal Soul is even more important for G2H. Each team is on soul point. A lot of pings coming out from G2H. They know that Eterna is in their jungle. I think they're looking for a tower dive onto Wiosna here. Zed goes in. Oh my god, all the ults coming out. Unfortunately, Wiosna blows up. Yeah. Ugh, I don't know. What do they do about Zed? There's a lot of damage. Yeah, there's a lot of damage really fast, and they're gonna start Baron because of it. Sheena is up, but they're... this is going down really fast. I don't know if Sheena's gonna be able to, like, flip it. I don't think they have vision either. They see Cassante. So I think they know. Poppy ult goes on the Cassante. I don't think they're gonna be able to get the Baron here. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, that was so fucking close. That was so fucking close. Oh my god, what an ult from Cultist. Oh, that was so close. Yeah, okay, they're coming to stop Azeri from taking the tower. Get some plate gold, though. That's nice. Nice little bit of plate gold. It's like... That seal would have been crazy. That would have been insane. It was so close, too. It's like... Eterna isn't ahead by that much gold, but the gold they are ahead by is, like, insane, you know? Like, there's a 2k gold lead for Lumi, there's a 1.2k gold for Wiosna, but there's just a 1.6k gold for Sashi right now, and I don't know. I'm gold for it, and I can't imagine a way to take down the Zed. You know, the Zed is fed. Bars? Zed is fed. And I'm not sure what G2H can do about it other than focusing Zed in fights. Bars. I don't know what they can do other than focusing Zed in fights. Like, if I was Azeri right now, I would be scared of Sashi, you know? Like, a fed Zed with Baron buff is scary. That's terrifying. Damn, I don't know. This is scary. This is scary. We have Soul Point coming up in 1 minute. Sashi is pushing bot. Oh my god, look at that fucking damage. That's a lot of damage from Zed. Oh my god. Wiosa and Sheena ganking C in the top lane, but Cassante is a big dude. Sashi ults Lumi and is able to get the kill. Starry and Sashi, I think, are going to be able to take the inhibitor here. Wiosna taking a bit of damage from Cassante. Nautilus ult goes on to Wiosna, but is unable to find her because of the circle. I forget what that circle is called from Gwen. You can't hit her unless you're inside of it. My silver ass doesn't even know how to deal with a non-fed Zed. Stupid teleporting? Yeah. The Ezreal ult for wave clear, I think I would too. Yeah, this is a lot. I don't know. I don't know what G2H does here. Other than maybe they fight them on Drake. They fight them on Drake. And then they send one person to split push. Which I think... Ooh, Edge of Night for Zed is... Ugh. Nasty. They fight him on Drake, and then they send one person to split push, which will probably be either Cultist or Wiosna, I think would be good split pushers here. Maybe Uzeri, I can't tell. They got a lot of that Baron, yeah. They got a lot of that Baron, and also Sashi is 8-2. Okay, well, they don't contest the dragon. which I really don't think they could have in the first place. Damn, what can G2H do? I mean, I was saying this last week, but I think G2H plays a little, like, circusy, and not in a bad way. I don't mean in a bad way, but, like, you know, or I guess, I don't know. If you don't watch Tier 1, like, LCK, but T1 kind of plays in the same way, where they could be losing a game for, like, again, like, 30 minutes like this, and then they get Baron and end, you know? If they take down the Zed, there's not much left. There isn't, but how are they gonna take down the Zed? I guess, like, other than focusing Zed. But if he's able to just dash around and go invulnerable like that for his ult too, it's like, so hard to find an opening to kill Sashi, especially now that Sashi has Edge of Night. Ugh. Big damage, but Poppy not finding anyone. Most of Eterna is in the top lane right now. I think they're probably going to be able to take this, but they need to get that spell shield down on Sashi, which none of their abilities have hit yet. Yeah. 4k gold lead now for Eterna. And then top lane is the island. Whatever is happening between the top laners stays between them, you know? Damn, yeah. What is up next? Baron? I think if Eterna gets this next Baron, it feels kind of over. So I think G2H need to secure Baron by prioritizing mid and top? Probably? Cultist is bot right now. Oh, dear God. Oh my God. Where did they go? Okay, I think Eterna is gonna try to end here. Not totally sure if they can, because there's still 3 members of G2 Hell Up. Yeah. I think it's a little over. I think it's a little over. I think G2 is definitely gonna try. Ooh, the Poppy ult. Poppy ult finds 2 of them. Okay, yeah, they're gonna stop. I think they're stopping their end here just from that Poppy ult, but I think they're just gonna go get Baron now. So if maybe Sheena can find a way to steal it, or if Cultist can, does Cultist have ult up? No, not yet. We'll soon though. 5 seconds. So Cultist will have ult up. Like if they get this Baron, it's pretty over. Like I think it's kind of unwin. Oh my God, Sheena taking a bunch of damage. Lumi ult coming out. They're gonna have to try for Baron. Yeah. They reset Baron. Lana gets stunned. Zed is backing right now. Is Zed low? No. What is Zed backing for? No, Zed doesn't back. Zed is gonna push top. They're pinging Zed. If they can turn and try to get Sashi here, I think that'd be really good. Sheena is gonna go behind Sashi. I think Sheena has a pretty good chance here. Alright, can Sashi get out or kill either of them? Sashi dashes out. TP coming in from Zyra. Ooh, okay. They get Sashi with the exhaust. That's really good. Cassante is here to follow up, though. They got picked. That's crazy. Yeah. It's crazy they were able to find... Oh, but Sheena's so low. Oh, Sheena goes down to Zyra. The shutdown, yeah, big shutdown. But Starry and Seer here, and I don't think Cultist and Wiosna are going to be able to fight them on their own. Even Cultist flashes out. Nautilus ult. Lumi's here, though. Unfortunately, the Nautilus hook kills Cultist. Zyra kills Lumi, and Wiosna, I think, is ulted by Cassante. So, I think this is going to be end of the game for G2H. Yeah. We were off roll this game? They're off roll? What do you mean? Does Sashi not normally play mid? Or like... Oh. Ivy is a top laner? Weird, okay. Interesting. I don't know, I don't really know why that is. I don't know Eterna very well. Yeah. That was, yeah, I don't know. Zed got fed, and it became a little unwinnable. I think at that point, just because they couldn't, I mean, they did kill Zed. No data, I was watching that. Maybe for specific matchups, but still. Are they allowed to do that? Are they allowed just to put random people on stuff? My data, my data. Alright, let me put some music on. I'm gonna turn my air conditioner on. It's hot in my room. Bah. My data! Stop taking it away! But yeah, little unwinnable for G2H there. But again, like I said before, I think kind of anything can happen in a G2H game. Unfortunately, I think Zed just got so insanely fed. I wish I was there for draft because I wanted to see, like, I don't know if G2H thought Ezreal was a good answer into Zed because it didn't seem like it. It really didn't seem like Ezreal was a good answer into Zed. So I don't know if they picked Zed into Ezreal. I don't know. I'm not sure if it was more of like a skill issue in between players or if it was a champ issue. I don't know. Because I think Keltis is really good. So I would assume that Zed was an answer into Ezreal. Or maybe Ezreal was just a bad pick. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I'm not sure what happened. But I know what did happen was that Zed got fed. Zed got fed. Unfortunately. I can't scroll my chat. There we go. I want a VIP room so I can see their messages easier. Rim XYZ. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. But yeah. Let me also Nah. Sean? I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Okay. Can I go live? Okay, so we're just waiting for the next game. I wonder how blue versus oops, that's the wrong button. How is this game going? Interesting pause. Well, I wanted to watch that, but whatever. Okay. Yeah. Alright, well. Someone seemed to be winning there. Alright, well. That game was about to end anyway. But I wanna watch the draft. I wanna watch the draft for G2H. I love watching G2H draft. Their comps are fucking insane and it's awesome. Jump up. But yeah. I hope the second game goes better for G2. But yeah. I don't know. I hope we see another crazy bot lane. I hope we see... Well, they're not gonna pick Nautilus bot, but like, you know, Sion Leona bot, you know? Something crazy like that is always fun to watch. Always very fun to watch. We can probably watch something while we're waiting. Or we were looking at my anime list before. Flashbang warning from my anime list. We were looking at my anime list earlier just because, like, I think we were just talking about different anime. We were talking about anime, like, how How do you describe it? We were comparing a hyperfixation on anime to a hyperfixation on League of Legends, and so we started talking about anime and looking at my anime list. Oh yeah, we were looking at like a lot of the anime that I dropped. These ones I do want to watch, I just didn't finish. Some of these were ass though. Like I dropped Darling in the Franxx because it was bad. I dropped Assassin's Pride because it was bad. I dropped As Miss Beelzebub Likes because it was bad. I didn't really like Angel of Death. Amnesia was bad. I didn't like Akudama Drive. I did like Happy Sugar Life, but I never finished it. Miruko-chan, I think, was bad because of the fan service, not because of the plot. I wanted to finish Magical Girl Raising Project, but I never got around to it. No Game, No Life had a lot of weird shit in it, so I didn't play it. I didn't finish it. No Guns, No Life was good, or No Guns Life was good. Oh, nice. I liked Happy Sugar Life, the anime. I think I just didn't end up finishing it. But yeah, No Guns Life wasn't bad. I just didn't finish it. Noblesse I didn't like. Platinum End I didn't like. Skullface Bookseller Honda-san I think was too boring for me. It was slice of life kinda, and I just didn't enjoy it. Asterisk War I started as like a kid and I never finished it. I watched one episode of Promised Neverland Season 2, and I heard bad things about it, so I didn't watch it because I didn't want to ruin Promised Neverland for myself. Visual Prison was weird. I did not watch Visual Prison. It was just really weird. And then I have some anime that I want to watch that I haven't seen. I've started Fully Cooley a bunch of times, but can never really get through it. Season 1 was great, Season 2 Neverland was mid. That's what I hear, but I also hear that Season 2 of Promised Neverland went off manga really bad, and therefore people didn't like it, but I've also heard it was just mid in general. I want to watch Black Rock Shooter Dawnfall, because I really like Black Rock Shooter. I was a Vocaloid girly pop. I am a Vocaloid girly pop, so I have a strong interest in Black Rock Shooter. I just haven't watched Dawnfall yet. Fully Cooley I keep starting and then not finishing. I just don't know if, like, I just don't like it or if it's not for me. I'm not really sure. Makia I want to watch. I've heard it's a really good and sad movie. Even if I don't think the genre of Makia is for me, but I would like to watch it anyway just because I heard like it's just objectively a good movie. Pandora Hearts was an anime that my friends were into when I was a kid that I don't really know much about. I have seen Jirachi Wishmaker. Why is this down here? Pop Team Epic, I've seen a little bit. I think it just wasn't really for me. You draft yet? No. It just wasn't really for me. Like, the abstract humor, I think, was funnier than typical comedy anime, but wasn't really funny to me. Sasaki and Miyano is a good, do I describe it as a yaoi? I don't know. It's a boys' love. Reminds of Sasaki and Miyano. Yeah, I've heard it's good, but I also know I don't really like slice of life or anything really without like fantasy, mystery, action kind of stuff. So I'm not really sure if I'd like it, but I've heard it's good. Are you a Fujo? I don't know if I would describe myself as like a full Fujo. I like BL. I like yaoi, but I don't know if I would describe myself as a boys' love fetishist. I think I would describe myself as a Fujo in a light sense, as in I just enjoy BL. But I enjoy GL as well. Somali in the Forest Sphere, I've heard is good. I've seen clips on TikTok and it looks really good to me. Really lose the land army, didn't you? Yes, I did. I think Luis and Leon in Resident Evil 4 should have made out! But they didn't! And he died! They fucking killed him! Anyway. GL over BL? There's some GL I do want to watch. I think there's a GL that's either out or is coming out. I think it's out. I mean, they did that Maxor video. I don't know what Maxor video you're talking about. Green Yuri? I don't like Green Yuri. I want to watch, what's it called? This Monster Wants to Eat Me, I think is what it's called. Let Me Till You Die, Karen. Let me see. Yes, that is another one I do want to watch. But yeah, I want to watch this anime. That one is meh. It looks good to me. I don't know. This looks good to me. But I do want to watch Love Me Till You Die. I do want to watch Love Me Till You Die as well. Because it looks like, I don't know, it looks like a Yuri that has like some sort of like action or just general violence in it. And I think that's, I love that. I love general violence in my anime. Which is why I do want to watch Love Me Till You Die. Is it good friend that got too convoluted? This one or Love Me Till You Die? Yeah, I don't know. This one? I see. I don't know, I mean, I don't know. I think I'd have to watch it for myself. I think that visually stunning and full-blown Yuri in episode 1 is actually super good. Oh, sorry. I don't allow links in my chat. I'm sorry. My bad. No, it's not your fault. I don't know. I think too many things can go wrong when you allow links in your chat. You know what anime that my boyfriend started watching that he didn't know was a yaoi until, like, I don't know if it was the first episode or a couple episodes in, but he started watching this anime that he didn't know was a yaoi. But it was, like, it was about a guy that gets pulled into a world. It was like, it's an isekai, right? It gets, oh, we're doing draft. It's a guy that gets pulled into a world with like a saintess or whatever, but like he was just kind of like collateral. And he gets like mana poisoning or whatever, and he meets this like mage who's like, the only way to cure your mana poisoning is that we have to have sex. Which I think crazy. And I think my boyfriend was very surprised by that because he did not know it was a yaoi. Great premise, yeah. He started watching it and didn't know it was a yaoi. I forget what it was called though. I'd have to ask him. Let me. I get manga is better, but the anime is also gonna make me cry. I'm also a bit empathetic for fiction. The tragic love anime kind of means nothing to me. Yeah. I mean, if you're not into like tragic love anime, I think probably This Monster Wants to Eat Me. Probably, you know, wouldn't appeal to you, I would assume. Alright, what are we banning? So G2H banned Syndra, which I think is a good idea. Syndra has just kind of been good recently, and she can go mid or bot, so we're banning the flex pick. Akali can also go top or mid. So that's a good flex ban. Did I say flex pick? My bad. Flex ban from G2H, and then Seraphine. I think I would assume they're banning Seraphine for the Ashe Seraphine bot. But I'm not really sure. Like, potentially, like, maybe Eterna's support is really, like, is a Seraphine main, maybe? This tournament? Yeah. Well, Syndra, so the meta is Mage's bot, right? And then Syndra specifically got a buff. So Syndra is just gonna be really good. Also, I'm turning the song up because I love Islet and I love the song. Who's your bias? I'm your bias. Who's your bias? I'm your bias. It's me! It's me. I love this dance, I love this song. It's such a good song. But anyway, we got a Lee Sin for Sheena. Again, I'm not sure if I've seen Sheena on Lee Sin before. I feel like I just remember her Vi and her Nocturne. But I'm excited to see it. Ooh, the Insta Caitlyn pick. Okay. So this could be Caitlyn Karma bot. Or it could be Karma mid and then Caitlyn bot and they don't have a support yet. It's a bit of a flex pick. This Nico could also be, this could be a support Nico, this could be a mid Nico. I think this is probably a, oh. My bad. I was gonna say this is probably a mid Nico. But this is probably, considering that they've now picked Hui. Again, this Hui could go top. Sorry, my fat head is covering Hui. But, It's kind of hard to tell on the side of G2 because they do also put mages top and mages bot. Oh my god, Cowboy, thank you so much for the 76 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Because knowing G2 Hell, this could be Hui top, this could be Hui mid, this could be Hui support, this could be Nico mid, this could be Nico top, this could be Nico support. There's so many crazy things that G2 Hell plays, but for a fact we know that G2 Hell will pick a tank bot. Is a thing I think will probably guaranteed happen. Probably. I don't know. I'm scared of G2 Hell's drafts. They do crazy shit, but it's fucking awesome. Okay, Eterna has been Kale, which is just a top laner. So G2 Hell has been Kassadin and Yone, which could be those could be Kassadin mid or Kassadin bot, or it could be Yone mid or Yone top. They banned Vayne, which I think is a smart idea for Eterna. Which means Eterna is probably gonna go something tanky top. Considering that they banned both the ranged ADCs that go top, it means that Eterna is planning on playing something tanky top. So what is G2 Hell's answer into that? It could be Hui top. Okay, so this is where we're getting fucking crazy. What? I don't know. I don't know. This, okay. What is going on? The only thing we know for sure is that Sheena is playing Lee Sin. I don't know where any of these other champs are going. Hui top, Hui mid, Hui bot, Nico support, Nico fucking mid, Nico ADC, Nico... Everything flex. Everything's a fucking flex. Okay, they picked Sion, which is kind of taking the Sion away from Azeri. Okay. Kiana. Where are they playing Kiana? Mid, I guess? Kiana mid? I might need to get something to eat soon. Oh wait, I have something to eat. I have a Rice Krispie tweet. I forgot. I bought a Rice Krispie tweet up here and I didn't eat it. Vlad. Okay. So I think this is Vlad mid, Caitlyn Karma bot. I don't think they would put Vlad support. And then Sion top, Wukong jungle. I can't tell you what's going on in G2 Hell's comp. I don't know who the fuck is going where. Alright, well, it's a Smolder ADC, which I personally think this Smolder... I don't fucking know. I was gonna say this, I think the Smolder's going mid considering Kaltis plays ADCs mid, but it looks like Weosna's playing Smolder top into Sion. Yeah, I don't know. And then we have Aurora mid and then Hui Nico bot. So we have a Nico support and a Hui APC. Honestly, this isn't the craziest draft that I've seen. I think Azeri picking a tank here would be a little crazier, but I don't know. There's no tankiness on the side of G2 Hell, which is a little concerning. However, what we saw from Vitality shows that Eterna can have tanky champs. Like, I think Sion will be a tank, but I think Wukong and Vlad can be a little tanky. But we saw from Vitality that that doesn't necessarily matter except for the early game. I guess I could describe G2 Hell's comp as very scaling, similar to how Vitality's was. I mean, I could be... I feel a little insane right now. You better not lose your lane. Yeah. That's the only ADC they have is Weosna. Alright, we're in. Hold on, I'm gonna finish my Rice Krispie treat real quick. Okay, I eated it. That's me taking a little bit of damage. That's okay. Anyway, I feel a little insane right now. I had breakfast this morning at like 7. I ate like I ate a toasted bagel, which wasn't a lot. And then I've been kind of, I guess, sipping. I've been sipping on my energy drink. But like, I have an empty stomach now, and I've still been sipping on my energy drink. I'm also hypoglycemic. So having an empty stomach while drinking an energy drink, while having low blood sugar, makes me feel a little fucking insane right now. Lumi's taking so much damage. I love the Biko skin though. But I'll be okay. I'll live. I ate my Rice Krispie treat. I kind of want another. You know what more I got? I was talking last week how I got the Hello Panda light crackers. And they're really good. I got the chocolate ones. And I also got I got strawberry and vanilla ones this week. But I ate all the strawberry ones already. But I do have vanilla ones and I want to eat those. Alright. It does seem like ooh, I think Clef just took a tower shot. Nothing crazy though. Karma's able to put the shield on her. What was I gonna say? Oh, I think Caitlyn has a little bit more range than Azeri and Lumi. So I feel like Eterna's gonna be able to get a little bit of poke more onto Lumi and Azeri. Like, I don't know. Like C's Q, especially her RQ, goes really far. Did I say Azeri? That's not what I meant. C's. I think C's RQ. Ooh, Kalta's doing a lot of damage onto Sashi. I have a hard time playing against Vlad, just because he heals so much. Yeah, see the range on C's RQ, a little crazy, and Azeri is almost out of mana as well, which means she's gonna have to go back. Nico is backing right now. Sorry, I realize my music's still playing. We should listen to the game. We should listen to the game. Alright, Sheena going in for a possible gank here, but I think Sashi is aware. Sheena gets the Scuttle Crab top. We have Drake in a minute and a half. So Sheena isn't able to find the gank mid, so she's just gonna go back. Cultist! Cultist! Oh my god. Actually barely dodging the damage there. Is there any Lumi getting like the tiniest bit of poke out on the Clef, but it's just doing so much damage, you know? Like C and Clef both combined have a lot of range. Oh, like look at that. Oh my god. Azeri and Lumi both getting hit. Kalta's taking fucking ton of damage. Sashi! Oh. No way! That's so fucking close. Both of them are so low. To be fair, if I was Kaltis in this situation, I would stay for the love of the game. Ooh, wait, Kaltis is TPing on top of Sashi, but I don't think she's gonna be able to make it. No, so close. Okay. She TP'd back, and I think she was, I don't know. It was hard to tell, but I think she probably wanted to get that kill onto Sashi, but Sashi, went home too fast. The teleport wasn't fast enough. That was so close. Alright. So ult for the wave clear? Hell yeah. Lumi is mid at the moment. Yeah, this is why I have, like, you can kind of see it with Cultist. This is why I have, like, such a hard time playing against Vlad, because he heals and then he goes invulnerable when he goes in his blood pool, right? And so, like, it can be kind of hard to get a lot of damage onto him, or at least find an opening to get a lot of damage onto him. But luckily with mages, that burst damage does a fuck ton. So I think that's good. Cultist with those refillables, very yummy. No health pots or refillables on Sashi. However, Sashi does have a dark seal. A little scary. Eterna. Damn. Yeah, Eterna secures the Drake, which makes sense. I know Sheena's come in and said before that she doesn't, like, I think G2L in general, oh my god, doesn't really prioritize Drake. Bit of damage going on to Azeri and Lumi. Sheena is there to back them up. And Sheena's gonna take the Scuttle Crab in bot lane. The Void Grubs are gonna be up in a minute 40. We'll see who takes that. I think G2Hell... I don't know, Void Grubs to me, personally, aren't that important. Like, I don't think they do that much. But I don't know, I'm not really too sure of G2Hell's attitudes towards Void Grubs. Haha, you fell for it. So cute. Ugh, look at that electrocute damage. But yeah, Cultist getting some good burst damage onto Vlad. Lumi gonna get stunned. C goes under tower. Oh my god. V. Alright. I really like C's hair. C has like the pinkish purple hair you can kind of see. It's really pretty. I need to dye my hair. I need to dye my hair soon. Alright. Even in gold, Void Grubs are up in 20. However, Eterna has vision control of the top river just with that Scuttle Crab, I think. So I don't know. It's possible, like, it's very possible G2L could secure it. Oh, wait, I just realized Smolder Purple! Urple Smolder! I love Urple Smolder! Alright, it looks like Sheena's going for it. It's gonna be spotted on Vision. Scion might push her off. Ping's coming out on the Void Grubs. Starry hits Sheena. I don't know. Alright, Sheena gets one Void Grub. Wilson is here to support. So is Lumi and Cultist. Sheena's in the Dragon Pit. Smolder ult hits both C and Starry. I don't think it hits Thorn though. Are they giving up the... Are they giving them up? I think they're trying to look for an opening here. Nico ult flashes, finds... who is that? Finds C. C goes down. Wukong ult finds Cultist. Cultist is not a great situation here. Unfortunately, Cultist goes down. Sheena kicks Thorn away, and unfortunately, Eterna is gonna get 2 of the grubs taken away from G2 here. We're seeing that damage from Azeri come out, I think. Just a bit of that scaling, I think. Like, yeah, Left has more range. I think Hui has a lot of range too, and as Hui gets more items, it's gonna get harder and harder for Caitlyn to win. Alright, Leo's not going home. I mean, Eterna getting 2 Void Grubs isn't that bad. Especially for, who was it? I mean, they got a kill. I guess there was 2 kills, weren't there? Wasn't it a trade? It's hard to remember. I remember everything that happened about 20 seconds ago. Too far, too far. I didn't tell you what Hui does. I feel like he just does everything. Hui is complicated because it's like yeah, technically he does do everything. Like he burns, he shields, he accelerates, he fears. But it's like, I think that's like the point. Cause it's like, I think you can press Q and then you can do something different with your W and E, or you can press W and you can, which gives you something different you can do with your Q and E. I don't know, I don't play Hui. I've never played Hui. I don't really know how he works, but I know it's like he just has a bunch of different ability combos. That gives him a bunch of different stuff. Cultist take a little bit of damage. Thorn just got Trinity Force, which is a little scary because I don't think Sheena has a full item yet. That's the drill. Cultist is a bit behind on XP too, it seems like. Ooh, Sheena finds C. Sashi is able to come support. Lumi is here. The Drake is about to be up. Unfortunately, Sheena doesn't see C. Cultist ults onto Sashi. C gets targeted as well. Izeri takes a lot of damage from that Caitlyn ult. Sion ulting his way down to the bot river. So it looks like Eterna is going to be able to push G2H out of the bot river. And I think they're going to be able to secure their second Drake of the game here. I think they're trying to find a trade here, which could be a kill on Sashi, but oh, close. I think Sheena would have hit that if he didn't go under his blood pool. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Not much G2 Lost First games interesting. Flatulence a little. Yeah, G2 lost their first game, but it was specifically because Eterna's mid laner Sashi got mega fed on Zed. Lumi taking a fuck ton of damage. Oh my god. Cultist is here. Is Thorn gonna go down? No way. It's crazy that Thorn lives that. Was that a triple kill? It was a fucking triple kill. Right? Not like for one person, but that is 3 people down for G2. It's currently 5-1. He does a lot, but not as well as other jams. He's very jack of all trades, and if he uses one spell from a key, they all go on cooldown. So QQ, QW, and QE all share some cooldown. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know Wei very well. I've never played him. He's cool though. I like his lore. I like the lore that he has with Jhin. I think it's cool. Other than that, I don't know much. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe this is my own opinion. I feel like Hui ult doesn't do a lot. Like, I see Hui ult people, and I always feel like it doesn't do a lot of damage unless Hui is fed or something. But yeah, that was unfortunate what happened in the bot lane. Thorn is 4-0 right now. Not porno. This is not porno Wukong. This is 4-0 Wukong. That's too many letter combinations for my small brain. Yeah, Hui's a little complicated. Like, I don't think Hui is complicated in general, but complicated compared to other champs. Kind of the same way Aphelios is. I don't think Aphelios is necessarily super hard, but I think he's hard compared to other champs, right? Like, if I tried to play Aphelios, like, as a Zoe one trick, I would be like, I have no fucking clue what's going on. But yeah. Okay. We have a little bit of a gold lead for Eterna right now. The next objective is Rift Herald in 1.5 minutes. Cultist ults, I think, to get away from Sashi, but I still think she took the damage from the ability. We also got Essence Reaver. Yummy. Yummy Essence Reaver. Very particular ult needs to grow to full size to affect as many people as possible, and mostly because this spread is passive. It hits one person and doesn't do much. Yeah. I kind of see that. So it's almost like, I don't know if this is right, but it kind of seems to me that Hui's ult is almost like a, almost more like a CC. Ooh, okay. Oh my god, Lumi taking so much damage from Caitlyn. Sheena gets the kill onto C, but is it going to be worth it? Thorn gets the kill onto... Or no, Thorn doesn't get any kills. Caitlyn gets the kills. Alright, well, Caitlyn is 2-0. Thorn doesn't get any of the kills, but got some assists, which is unfortunate. I think that was a failed gank that just happened. We just watched, but yeah, this is really unfortunate for G2. I must play Acel. My thought process goes as far as how long can I get away with holding my Q? What is Acel Q? Is that his breath, or is that his, like, his little slow thing, his slow circle? That was such a nice Nico ult, not enough Sag. Yeah. His breath? I see. I once went against an Acel that absolutely rolled me, but it was like, I think I was playing against a Smurf because he had nearly perfect CS the entire game. Which, like, I know it's kind of easy to get CS on Acel, but it was like, it was nearly perfect CS. It was like in, like, I think, I don't know, at least 500, if not more. Oh my god. Oh, unfortunately, Keltis didn't get away. Goes down to Sashi. Yeah. Ugh. Unfortunate. A lot of gold in the hands of Eterna right now. Only Eterna gap? Yeah. It's really unfortunate. Because, like, I don't think G2 Hell is bad. And I also don't think they're, like, necessarily worse than Eterna. Like, I don't, like, I'm not... Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I don't feel like there's a skill gap. I feel like... I don't know. I don't know this guy. Because I think G2 Hell is really good. And I think Eterna's really good too, like, seeing this game, but, like, what is happening, you know? Is, like, Sashi... Is Sashi normally the mid laner for Eterna? Ooh, close. Yeah, there's just, I don't know, there's just a lot of things going wrong for G2 Hell. G2 Hell not having a good time today? No. Oh, the flea? Oh shit, Thorn's driving it. Thorn's got the Shelly driver's license. Smashes it into the mid turret. This is gonna get them mid prio to get them to third Drake. This is gonna be the sole point for Eterna. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Kaltis is getting a little gapped in both games. Not is she? I mean, like, Sashi isn't as fed as she was on Zed, but like, what is going wrong? You know? Ooh, nice ult. Isn't gonna find anyone though, unfortunately. Lumi then dies. Damn. Damn. Lee Sin finds Sashi. Sashi's gonna go under the pool. Sheena taking a fuck ton of damage. Smolder ult, I think, hits Sashi. Is kicked away. Sheena is 1 right now. We also taking a fuck ton of damage. I think Thorn is gonna get both of these kills. Oh my god, putting Thorn in 7-0. Oh my god, it's not the mid laner getting fed this time, it's the jungler. Thorn is getting fed. Ugh. I'm so sad for G2. I also, maybe I'm crazy, but I also feel like Eterna is playing better, and I don't know if it's because of the matchup or if it's because they put them on different roles. Because, you know, Zephyr, like you were saying, that, like, Ivy and... Who was it? Wait. Was Starry not on Eterna? What team was Starry on? Starry was on Eterna. Where's Starry? Did we not just see Starry play? On the wrong side of the bed? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. So, oh, Nico again doesn't find anyone and is taking a fuck ton of damage from Clef. The ghost comes out from Clef. I don't think she's gonna be able to find anyone with it though. So a little bit of a wasted ghost, but a little whatever. They're in the lead by 5k. I'm so confused. Did we not just watch Starry play last game? I don't remember anything. So it looks like they subbed in Ivy for Starry, or did they put... Was Ivy on... I don't know. Chat, I'm confused. My memories are mushing together. I don't know what happened last game. Because I was gonna go down and look for Starry, and I'm like, wait, where did Starry go? Sheena gets the kick on the C, gets stunned by Nico. Sheena takes a fuck ton of damage from Vlad. Sheena is able to dash over the wall. Oh my god! It's Zeri kind of almost killing Sheena. Doesn't necessarily happen. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The collateral. The collateral. Oh wait, no, sorry, is here. Why does it say Ivy? I don't know what's going on. Anyway, that collateral was fucking disgusting. That was nasty from the side of Eterna. Weoza, unfortunately, is caught out and goes down to Thorn, putting Thorn at 8-0. Yeah. G2H is not, I don't know. I mean, I think these are hard matchups as well. Ivy is Starry? No. Starry is Starry. I think Lumi's gonna go down here. Has to flash out and is killed by Vlad. I think, is it their positioning that's getting them killed? At least, I think with Nico, I feel like her positioning is getting her killed. Is Ivy listed? Because I'm trying to look at the list of players that I was given. Ivy. No, Ivy isn't listed here. So I don't know. Not sure I understand. Anyway. Leak, thank you so much for the follow, really appreciate it. Her name is Ivy Star, so I assume Starry. Is it? Is that her name? Why doesn't it say that anywhere? Is it like, is that her real name? Or like an online name? I think I don't understand why her name is Starry in the game, but is listed as Ivy here. If they're the same person, it makes a little sense, but I'm seeing Eterna Starry, and then I'm seeing Ivy down here, and I'm like, wait, who the hell? Who the fuck is that? Anyway. Team fight coming out. Sorry, my bad. Oh, wait, Smolder hit his stacks. I'm like, wait, where is this execution coming from? Oh my god. The silent ult turn around. And then the Thorn. Aw, Wheelsness dead. Elite is be trusted. Okay, interesting. Okay. Well, that makes sense. It's so weird. Because no, it doesn't say Ivy anywhere on like the spreadsheet that I was given for the players playing. But if her name is Ivy Star, her name being Starry does make sense. Oh my god. Countess taking a bit of damage. Oh my god, did you see how much Sashi just healed? Oh my god. The heal is fucking crazy. Countess is running for her life. I think she's gonna be... The flash over the wall? There's no way she's out, right? I think she's gonna get found by this ghosting Caitlyn. No, she dashed over the wall. That's so sad. It was so close. That's disgusting. I know. And Vlad, like, yeah, he's 3-1, but like to have that much lifesteal is fucking insane. Alright, well, so Eterna has gotten the Dragon Soul. Which is not good. Not good for G2. Great for Eterna. But yeah. Yeah, it's about 11k gold lead for Eterna, and it's 19-3. I don't know. Hex Soul, gulp. Yeah, that's not good. Especially for Wukong as well, I think. Silent ult is going bot. They don't have Baron. But, I don't know. They're just gonna be able to get the... Yeah, just be able to get the tower there. They just have such a gold lead. It just almost feels like they have Baron, you know? Like, yeah, Hextech Soul is really good too. It's not as... Hextech Soul, I think, is not as good as Baron. However, it feels like they have Baron right now. It feels like the way they're pushing their lanes right now, it feels like they have the power of Baron. However, maybe that's them getting cocky. Nico ult finds two. Smolder ult comes out. Clef taking a lot of damage. However, Nico goes down to Vlad. Sheena taking a fuck ton of damage. Lifesteal doing so much. It exploded. Oh my god, sorry, I'm talking a lot. Uh-oh. The flank from Thorn finds Wiosna and Cultist. But both of the kills go over to Sashi. That's a quadra kill. A quadra kill for Sashi right now. Sashi is 7-1. Damn. One Eagles gonna be very hard to come back from. Yeah. I was hoping to see some like shenanigans like they did last week. You know how they like were down, but then they fought for Baron and sent someone to like split push, which like I feel like that may be something to think about here. Because of 14k now, very hard to come back from. There's a 7-1 Vlad. There's an 8-0 Thorn. Inhibitor goes down. Yeah. And it's 23-4. There's just such a goldie in every lane. Like, the smallest is top, yeah, but every lane has, what, 2k, 4k, 4k, almost 4k. It's just, I don't know what to do here. I don't know what G2H should do. Oh, haha, step your back, haha. Baron will be up in 20. Haha. Oh, that was crazy. I thought they were gonna stop their back again. I just don't know what G2H should do here. It's like, my thought is make better plays, but then it's also like, I don't really know what that would be. You know? Like, make better decisions, play perfectly. Position perfectly. But it's hard, you know? It's hard after you're this low, and they're starting Baron. Yeah, I don't think there's anything G2H can really do here. I think they're gonna get this Baron and they're gonna push the lanes the same way they did when they got Soul, and then it's just gonna spiral into them losing. Damn, unfortunate. I like both teams, you know, like Zephyr has friends on Eterna, and I think Sheena is really cool, and I think Rim supporting Sheena is really cool. But I was hoping G2H would have like I don't know, at least one win. Praise the Riot phase of the game for G2H. A little bit. Yeah. Is Sheena gonna go in? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. Cultist is behind. Thorn sees Cultist. Sheena went in, but I think it's gonna get exploded. Yeah, it gets exploded by Zed. Oh my god, avoids the silent ult but still dies. Nico finds one, but I didn't even see her die. She just exploded. Alright. Cultist ult. Unfortunately not gonna be able to do anything to him. A 2-0 in favor of Eterna. But yeah. I don't know. They just like, there was so many leads that Eterna got. Yeah, 28-4 is bad. There were so many leads that Eterna got early, I think, that contributed to what happened here. It's hard to come back from that, you know? It's hard to come back from that. So, unfortunately, no wins today for G2H. Yeah, look at that Vlad damage. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe it was like just a competitive, a draftive. Maybe G2H didn't feel good today. I don't know. I'm not sure. A lot of leads early on, it seemed like. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what they could have done. I don't know. I'm gold 4. They're challenger and masters, and I assume maybe diamond, but sometimes just be like that. Yeah, sometimes just be like that. But good job to Eterna though. They did roll them over today. Okay, let's see. Is there another game going on right now, or is that it? Okay, yeah, so we can go look at this game. This game is 15 minutes in, and Blue has won. It was a bad day, everyone got those? Yeah. Alright. Whoops, my bad. Okay, so this is Blue Otter versus Solari. I don't know who I'm specifically rooting for here. I follow and I watch Tifa. Me and Tifa are mutuals, so maybe Tifa. Maybe Blue Otter. But I know, who is it? I think Sheena and Rim like Solari because they played with Solana before. Maybe it was just Sheena. I don't know. But I think I'm gonna root for Blue Otter here just cause I wanna root for Tifa. I think Tifa's cool. Yeah, I'm watching G2H. Alright. So there isn't a huge gold lead anywhere besides top lane, it looks like, for Sana. Blue Otter does have 2 dragons already. No grubs though. So this is gonna be a dragon fight. Blue is trying to push them out of the river. I guess we should also look at draft, what they picked, because I didn't look too hard. Okay, so this is a pretty normal draft. Mordekaiser jungle, I feel like it's a little off meta, but it's nothing crazy. I think Mordekaiser can jungle. But Silver Karma bot along with Zion Rel, that's really normal. Victor in a way, I think that's normal. Shen jungle, I think is normal. I don't think I've seen a Shen jungle in pro play recently, but I'm pretty sure you can play Shen jungle. Blue Otter not gonna be able to secure their Dragon Soul here, and then Garen into Renekton. I'm really interested to see that. I know we're past laning phase now. Ew, Garen, yeah. I think it's just really interesting because I think Renekton is a big OP guy, and then Garen is a big OP guy. But it looks like Garen's winning lane here. That throw hurts. I've been talking a lot. Garen is a big OP guy, you know? Like, they kind of both have abilities that kind of, like, that just kind of delete you. So I'd love to see what happens when 2 big guys with buttons that delete you go against each other. I guess whoever deletes each other fastest. But yeah. I don't know. It's a bit even, in my opinion. Who has more map control? Hard to say. Who presses the delete button harder? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it's Renekton or Garen. Because Renekton has so much lifesteal too. I don't know. Hard to say. It looks like SLYE has more map control. They've also taken back the gold lead that Blue had a little bit. Sana is just hitting the tower in front of Renekton. Like, Renekton is just, like, trying to clear the wave because I don't think she can kill Garen. Like, Garen's ahead right now. He's 4-0. Uh-oh. Tifa is caught. Luckily, she's able to get out. Mordekaiser. That wasn't a Mordekaiser ult, right? Mordekaiser ult is taking you into the death realm. Creeper's literally giving 0 Fs, yeah. It's like, it's almost like all Renekton can do right now is kill the wave because because Sana just wants to hit the tower. Alright, Blue Otter taking a lot of damage in the bot lane. Rift Herald has dropped bot. Is there still a tier, like a first tower up for bot lane? I don't think so, yeah. Okay, so this Shelly is gonna have to walk all the way to the tier 2 tower, which I think she's gonna be able to hit, unfortunately. For Blue Otter. Alright. Baron is up. We have Soul Point from Blue Otter up in a minute and a half, which SLYE was able to stop them from doing last Drake, so we'll see if another team fight comes out again to where SLYE is able to get Prio and push them off. And it kind of looks like they are. A little bit. They definitely have Prio bot. We'll see if they're able to get Prio mid to secure the river. Alright, Malo. Not gonna be spotted. Tifa tries to Hextech, what is it called? Tries to dash out, but isn't able to. Hui gets the ult onto Victor. A lot of damage being taken by Soline. Lexa, oh, the flash, I think it was Melancholia who flashed. There's a lot going on here. It's hard to keep track of. A lot of different stuff. Mordekaiser is able to kill Shen. Celine, Sana, and Vicky all trying to get away together. Renekton taking a lot of damage. Zaya has to ult. Stuns Renekton. Unfortunately, Sana taking a lot of damage. They're all so low. They either have to defend their tower or go home. And I think defending the tower means they die. So, unfortunate. Tifa died. Lexa died. And the rest of Solari got really low. So I guess it's good for Blue Otter. I think that means they can get Drake now. However, yeah. Yeah. So Tifa gets caught here. The Hextech Rocket Belt isn't able to get her out. So she ults Malo. Malo has to flash away. I think, yeah, Tifa dies here from the Hui ult. But Melancholia, Lily, and the rest of Blue Otter show up. And so does the Solari. But Solari gets super separated here. Like, Sana's going in. They're all here now, but then Lexa tries to go over the wall. And Lily is able to get the kill. Malo finds Lily, but Malo is too low to go back in. Another team fight coming out. Solari want to deny the Drake from Blue Otter. And I think they're going to have to give them the soul point and take the tower as a trade. Which I think is a better trade for Solari than it is for Blue Otter, just because this is the only soul point. It doesn't really give them anything until they get the 4th Drake. So they just traded a lot. It just feels like they traded a lot of money for a dragon that doesn't do anything, you know? Besides get them closer to soul, which is good. But we'll see, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, pretty even in gold, but I think the map is in favor of Solari. Alright, big guy versus big guy. Lexa teleports in. Smites Melancholia, but they're not going to be able to do much. Lexa's taking a bit of tower damage. I think, yeah. Lexa's just going to die, which is unfortunate. I don't think Selena and Tifa know they're there. I don't think. But it's possible Celine could go for a gank here. We have Blue Otter pinging Baron right now. I don't know if they're going to start it, but I think they want to get vision of it at least. Oh yeah, they start it, right? Okay, never mind. They start it. They're starting Baron. They're starting Baron. I think because Lexa went down, like, yes, the entirety of Solari except Lexa is up. But they're not gonna have to smite fight if Lexa is down. Although I think this is a little late. I think Lexa died too long ago for them. Well, no, she can't get there. I was gonna say Shen ult, but it looks like Shen ult is down because I think she used it to get to Garen. Garen might be ending right now. Baron goes over to Blue Otter. Okay, Renekton is gonna match Garen. Shadows Panda doing so much damage onto Celine. I can't see her. I can't see her. Alright. Renekton is gonna be able to push Garen out of their base. Garen coming in for the flank though. This might be bad. Sana's running in. TP in from both Tifa and Renekton. No, yeah. Baron Renekton. Sana gets the kill onto Mordekaiser. That's one less Baron on the side of Blue Otter. Celine and Sana are down. Not down, low, but Sana does go down. Celine is super low. Tifa trying to find a kill on Celine. Who's taking a tower damage? Tifa. Tifa taking tower. Doesn't take a lot though. Lexa and Malo are running for their lives. Is this an ending Baron? 2 members of Solari are down. I think this is at least an inhibitor. At least some towers. We saw before that SLYE was kind of had map control, but getting this Baron is going to give them the wave push that they need. Melancholia, back and gets stopped by Vicky. Stratos Panda now has Navori Flicker Blades. That's a little scary, along with the, I think it was Essence Reaver and Infinity Edge. A lot of big items on their ADC. Hextech Rocket Belt on Damalo is very, very good, very cool. I don't know what I'm trying to say. We'll see, very aggressive. I like aggressive mages. I think they're fun to watch. Yeah, Naoki gets the stun on Celine, which gets her really low. All of Blue Water is pretty low, and this is kind of, I think this is where Sana comes in. So TP from Sana comes in now. Lily is low. And she does get killed by Sana here, unfortunately, but the rest of Blue Otter is fine, and I think they did kill Sana here. Yeah. It's like they trade, what, 1 for 2? 1 for 3? Something like that? 1 for 2 in a tower, so that's pretty good. Pretty good for Blue Otter here. Getting a lot of good pushes. Oh my god, look at that gold graph. Super up and down. But it looks like with the Baron, Blue Otter really is getting that gold lead. I am kind of scared of Sana. 5-1 Garen is scary. Alright. So this is gonna be Loud Soul for Blue Otter. So that'll really benefit, I think Stratos Panda the most, and I think Melancholia next. Stratos Panda has no kills, but neither does Zaya, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Uh-oh, Solari jumping out of the bushes at Melancholia. Trying to find a pick, but isn't able to get one, unfortunately. But now they have Cloud Soul, which I think it is attack speed and move speed, but it might just be move speed. All right. Yeah. What can Solari do? Solari had a pretty, not like a big lead, but Solari had like a fair lead mid game. But as soon as Blue Otter got that Baron, it's not. I mean, they're ahead in terms of gold now, Blue Otter, but map control, hard to say. I think they got a really good push with their lanes because of the Baron. But they don't have Baron anymore, and it feels like Solari is getting that pushback now. Hard to find. Lexa is getting caught, I think. No? No. Hey, Garen with the force of nature. Sorry, big yawn. We have the next Baron in 30 seconds. What are we looking at? That's Renekton. What are we looking at? That's cool. Thanks. Thanks. I wanted to see Renekton. That was awesome. Okay. Blue Otter are heavily pinging top jungle and mid, so I think there's gonna be a team fight here. Possibly. Baron is up. They do have some vision on the Baron. So let's see what Blue Otter do with this, because it looks like they are getting prio of that top river and pushing Solari off of it. A little bit of a top fight top island, I guess, in the bot lane. Alright, they have started Baron. Tifa and Naoki are trying to keep them out of the Baron pit. A lot of damage coming out of Silly, more than half of her health gone. The rest of SLYE show up though, and Blue Otter are going to reset Baron. It looks like who's it? Naoki and Stratus Finder are gonna go back. I assume they have items that they're buying. They want. There we go. Alright. Stratus Panda now has Lord Dominic's regards. I think that's like a tank slaying item, so I think that's gonna be really good against Sana and Lexa. And Celine, I guess, yeah. 3 pretty tanky people on the side of SLYE, so Stratus Panda grabbing those tank killing items. At least I think that's what Lord Dominic's does. I don't really play ADCs except in ARAM sometimes. Alright, we've started Baron again, now with better items. So hopefully when SLYE comes around to try and take it, or try to push them off of it, Stratus Panda is able to clean up. Even though she's 0-0. She's not losing. She still doesn't have any kills. It's so low. Is this gonna be a flip? Lexa's over the wall. Lexa flashes in! Who's gonna steal it? Who's gonna steal it? SLYE steals the Baron! They're able to get Celine down though. One less Baron on the side of SLYE. Stratus Panda is running Sana down with the Lord Dominic's regards. Lillian is gonna kill Malo up top. Vicky ults to try to get the invuln and the stun, but nothing happens. Even after they steal that Baron, they are not able to kill Blue Otter. So, Blue Otter is going to be able to, I think, secure this win. I think it's pretty over. Lexa's the only one up. The closest person up is going to be Celine in 20 seconds. But I don't think that's going to be enough. I don't think that's enough for SLYE to stop Blue Otter. I think this is the end of the game, and it's going to be a 2-0. I don't know if I'd call it a clean 2-0 because they were pretty behind until like 25 minutes in. Not pretty behind, but like a little behind before 2 minutes in. But yeah, 2-0 for Blue Otter. Trying to get some kills before they take down the Nexus, it looks like. Alright, good job Blue Otter. Yippee! Alright. Yeah, GG's. So no series, no 3s today. No 2-1s, unfortunately. Pretty big. I guess I didn't watch the first game. I think it was a steamroll. I think we were looking at the stats earlier and it was pretty one-sided. This one was less one-sided, but Blue Otter still won, so pretty quick game. Well, I don't know if I'd call them quick either. I don't know. Pretty one-sided games today, I think is what I'm trying to say. I think, I don't know. It was a hard day for G2H. And I think SLYE put up a really good fight. But unfortunately Blue Otter were able to come back with that Baron buff and the Dragon Soul. But yeah. Good games today. I think that's it though for today. I don't think there's gonna be any other games going on today. So I will be back tomorrow. Where's my spreadsheet? God, I lost my spreadsheet. I found my spreadsheet. I will be back tomorrow, same time, 9 AM PST. Yeah, 2 O's across the board today. I know we only watched G2H versus Eterna and Vitality versus SKA. Or no. We watched 2.5 series, I think. We didn't end up seeing Mental Rush versus Babylon. But that was also a 2-0. That was also a 2-0. Okay, tomorrow, it's a weird schedule tomorrow. Cause I don't really understand the schedule for tomorrow. Cause it looks like all the teams are fighting each other tomorrow. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Lucky losers tomorrow, yeah, but I don't know what lucky losers means. I don't know what lucky losers mean because it looks like everyone's playing tomorrow. Yeah? No. No, okay, so it's only SK Avarosa, Blue Otter. Why is Blue Otter in there? They just won. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand. But it says lucky losers are SK Avarosa, Blue Otter, Solari, and Babylon. So it looks like tomorrow it's gonna be SK versus Solari, Blue Otter versus Babylon, Babylon versus SK, Blue Otter versus Solari, SK versus Blue Otter, and then Solari versus Babylon. Is last in group? Aw, sad. They won today too. Anyway, I'll ask my friends about it because they can read Google charts better than I can. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. It is Google Sheet. It scares me. So I'm gonna go raid someone. Yeah, lucky losers tomorrow. I just don't think I totally understand, but that's okay. Let's find someone to raid. Who is streaming? Shrimps 24/7 is streaming. Let's watch group first though. Let's go. Nice. Oh yeah, I see group B is. Wait, okay, so wait, group A is Vitality, G2H, Solari, and Babylon. Wait, but Babylon is also in Lucky Losers. Oh, I see. That's the two last in the group. Okay, okay. I kind of see how this is going. So Vitality, G2H is in Group A. Group B is Mental Rush and Eterna. And then Lucky Losers is SK, Blue Otter, Solari, and Babylon. I think that's how that works. I think. Anyway, let's find someone to raid. See who's streaming at 12, or I guess 1 p.m. for me. Ramblin' is streaming. I think I was telling you guys about Ramblin' before. I don't think we rated him though. I think I was watching his stream earlier. I don't think I rated him though. But Ramblin' is the TFT coach I hire sometimes. Because I'm not that good at TFT and I want to be better. And sometimes I enter TFT tournaments even though I'm only plat. But that's okay. Let's raid Ramblin'. TFT the non-set 18 variety. So he's just playing on set 17, I guess. Alright. Let's raid Ramblin'. Let's raid Ram. This alright? Awesome. Ugh, almost knocked over my drink. Okay. Okay. We're gonna raid Ramblin'. Where's my ending scene? There we go. Alright. Thank you guys so much for coming. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for being here. I've been having a fucking fun time casting, not casting really. I'm co-streaming the Equal Esports Cup. It's been so much fucking fun. Nice to meet you. Yeah, nice to meet you too. Thank you for stopping by and staying for so long. But yeah, I'll be live again tomorrow, same time for Lucky Losers, I guess. I'm not really sure how Lucky Losers work, but I'll figure it out. But yeah, same time. I'll be co-streaming it. Other than that, if you want to know when I'm going to be live next, you guys should follow me on my socials. I always post on my socials when I'm going to be live, so it's a good place to check if you want to know when I'm live. Other than that, here's the raid message. It would make me so happy and full of joy if you could copy and paste this when we get into Ramblin's stream. It made me so happy. So much joy. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. I will see you guys tomorrow at 9 a.m. the same time tomorrow. PST. Alright. Bye, everybody! Bye, me!